I don't know, man. Nuclear biters seem a little bit OP to me. This is just the intro shot, and they have completely blown up the entire wall already here. And there's not a group. They can just run in. So yeah, moral of the story. The best defense is being somewhere else, because that triggers a lot less attacks. Attacks seem to mostly concentrate on where the player is going. So yeah, we in fact we don't want to stand here all the time and let those nuclear biters blow up the base. Right. That would be a game over, I think, really. My bots cannot replace the stuff fast enough. I'm losing bots. I've lost over 50 bots already. So, yeah, nope, nope. I think that entire corner is gone. Let's get rid of all the ghosts. Yeah, there is nothing left. Let's blow myself up. Wow, the spider survived 2 direct hits there. Alright. That was a nice intro. We just unlocked nuclear power ourselves, but not in that sort of way. We are still very far away from atomic bombs. Yeah, we're just starting. So I usually just let it play for a few minutes during the opening. Yeah, last stream we did manage to close in the deal on a new stone patch. Switch off the pollution. We have a new copper patch and a new stone patch. So both the resources that were like absolutely run out. This is our copper patch. And this was our stone patch. We are completely out. We calculated successfully we could exactly reach the Spidertron. And then we had barely enough time to secure the new copper and stone. Before we would just simply run out of stuff like replacement walls and red ammo. And turrets and whatnot. This was a very close call resource-wise. It was also not easy to get in here. We had 2 attempts. The first stream, I kind of forgot the purpose of unlocking the Spidertron, and I went mad with power, blowing up biter bases left, right and center, without any regard for strategy. And by the time we had to wall stuff off, we were basically out of resources, and also we bit off more than we could chew in terms of trying to secure too many resources at once, and we got overrun. Suppose we still have that somewhere. So this is what attempt 1 was looking like. So yeah, this entire section got taken out. Biters are running in. We did get the mines up, but they got them destroyed. And we were about over here trying to secure the coal. But around that time the biters broke through here. Nasty combination of like fire biters and regenerative biters, which have very different resistances. These are super tanky, whereas these guys are immune to fire. So we regrouped and did a more modest expansion this time. Left the coal alone. Didn't try to claim this copper either. We just took the stone and the copper. So now we have a decision to make. There's basically 2 parts to go forward. Part 1 is we claim this coal as fast as we can. So to be clear, coal is the only resource we're missing an external patch from now. So the starter patches are basically non-existent in resource riches. So you need an external patch to have some sort of longevity. Starter patches have all run out except for the coal. We had a pretty rich coal patch. There's still 100k left in the patch and about 50 or so k in these chests over here. We calculated we have enough coal to research basically most of the tech tree, including like all the damage upgrades and shooting speed upgrades. So we could try to, that's option 1. Option 1 is turtling up now. We'll turtle up, do yellow and purple signs, get all the upgrades, because my Spidertron is absolutely... well, the Spidertron is alright, I suppose, but the rocket shooting speed is absolutely abysmal right now. So if we just walk in somewhere... That's what we got now. So we got no damage upgrades for the rockets. And this is my shooting speed. Right? So that's bad. I hate it when they do that. So if we get all the shooting speed upgrades and all that stuff, we should be in a much better place. Just to... let's actually try it out. We'll give ourselves all the shooting speed upgrades, so maximum rocket shooting speed. And all the explosion damage upgrades. Not this one. Explosion damage upgrades for the rocket until... basically until before space sign, so all the non-infinite ones. So let's check out the difference. On the same nest, so we can get a feel for if it's worth it to go for that. Yeah, that's what... oh, that melts... holy moly, okay, yeah, looks like we're going for this. What a difference, man. Okay, I expected the difference to be large, but not this large. Alright, so if we can get to this point, it looks like we have a decent chance of taking out large biter bases, basically. There is only one problem, and that is the sturdiness of the spider. That is not gonna improve. So my spider is as strong as it will be ever. We cannot make upgrades to the spider. But the biters will be evolving, so, and the worms as well. So if we turtle up, we'll also have to face stronger enemies with the same spider strength, basically, in terms of endurance. And also the attacks on our base are gonna get heavier with the evolved biters. But yeah, option 2 is basically trying to claim the coal right now and just then turtle up. Ideally even the copper, coal and another iron source. But I don't think we can realistically do that. So basically at the moment we are very poor. We only just... we've only just started making bricks and walls again. We haven't even automated copper to the base yet, so we're still manually bringing it over. So I think we have to... We simply cannot really expand, can we? We first need to build up like a stockpile of walls again and all of that good stuff. Protect the entire area with roboports. So I think we'll go for the turtling up phase. And then just... once we got all the basic damage upgrades, the non-infinite ones, and coal is running out, that moment we'll try to push for coal and perhaps another copper and iron source. Expand the base, hopefully maybe in a square or a rectangle, so we can do one single roboport network. I think that's the way to go forward here. Hey Odium. Yeah, the player is... So yeah, the pollution-based attacks still work the same. All the rampant attacks are like extras on top of that. So every so many seconds, like they form a group of like 30 to 60 biters and just randomly attack a point in your base. Probably not random. It works with some sort of pheromone system, I've been told. Just where the player is, it's more likely that those groups will form. And if you attack the AI, they get a lot of points to spend on even more attacks. and then they'll often attack you from everywhere at the same time in large groups. And you actually can get overrun pretty easily during those times. So we'll see how that goes when the biters are stronger. Another disadvantage of waiting is currently most of these bases are poisonable, but if we wait they will probably evolve again into yet another faction. I've been asked in the comments why don't I just simply go and take out the nuclear base over here, because they're doing a lot of damage as you saw in the opening. First answer is it's not actually that easy to take them out. I really have to whittle them down from afar, and I don't have strong weaponry, and you can see they run everywhere. I have to really make sure I don't get hit by a stray nuclear biter, or I just will lose immediately. Let's not jump scare the background listeners yet again. The other reason is it will just push up the evolution factor, and yet another reason is they will probably form a new nuclear base somewhere, I suppose. So what good will it do me? At least now this is in a okay place. I don't need to be up here all that often. My base is down here, my resources are down here. So I hardly need to go here except every now and then to like restock something. But yeah, that means I don't get many proximity based attacks from the nuclear biters. So, and we have been successfully deploying pipe defense strategies. You see all these scorch marks, that is nuclear biters detonating on a pipe instead of at the walls. So as long as we keep that up, I think we should be able to sneak through it without losing the entire base. But yeah, maybe by the time we need to go for the second push, I don't know, we pushed all of this without getting destroyed by the nuclear biter, so we'll see how that goes. So yeah, and also it will take a lot of time, a lot of reloading to whittle them down, and that is time I could be doing something else, like, you know, building a base. So yeah, today is going to be a relaxing base building session, nice and zen, nice and ASMR. It is Rampant, but we don't care. We'll just focus on building the base and enjoy the fire shows and all the beautiful colors those biters like to make. We got the laser biters putting on a real laser show for us sometimes at night. And there's many other interesting colors which these biters can spray at the walls. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We have a lot of catching up to do because our base was basically dead. We need to do a lot of things. Okay, they do hit sometimes. I did put out this wall into a pointy point, so they often detonate on this outer edge here, which is it's only costing me walls and just a few turrets every now and then. It's not that bad. If I were more ballsy, I would maybe defend like this, where the nuclear biters are. Perhaps I should even defend without a wall at all, as they only seem to blow up when they reach something. So, but I don't think I want to risk that. Right, pipe defense doing its work. Yeah, this looks way too scary. The thing is, if they blow up anyway, I'm gonna get taken out, and if this exists, that one biter that blows up takes out the entire group with it. Or at least most of it, so my turrets don't need to do that much work. I think we'll keep the pointy wall in place there. Alright. Let me check. I did make some notes at the end of the last stream. Right? Yeah, I did. Alright, so on the to-do list, we want to go for electric smelting. So we need some red chips, stone bricks, and steel to make furnaces. I figure we'll have a lot of resources laying around in random locations right now. After being on the attack and wall building for such a long time, a lot of this iron stuff should have filled up. So yeah, probably just a switch in general to electric smelting. Starting with copper, I think we'll just smelt right here at the patch and put some decent mining drills down. Once we have copper in the base, we can start tacking again. That's nice as well, starting to research some more damage upgrades. We also have a second oil source to hook up over here. It's not a lot of oil, but it is a lot more oil than the depleted stuff we have here. And oil has been running out. And once we start tacking again, that's gonna run out even faster. We also want to get full roboport coverage. I think those are the three main things. And then get stone automated into the base as well. So where am I? And what is in my inventory? So how do we start? I don't really want to waste too much time. Did we restock? Stuff here already. Not looking too bad. This is looking not great, but not too bad either. Could use some extra walls up here. That means going over there. This has just been put in place. So I imagine that will be good. We got 20 bots in there. We got 50 bots in here. 100 bots, and here should be 100 as well. About 100. Then we got the tanks on the corners which repair the turrets if those get damaged. So I guess we'll start with... Yeah, we did fill in all the gun turrets. How is the ammo doing? Not super great. But I guess that should start working again. Alright, we are priority outputting this side right now. I think we should prioritize doing ammo for a while. We can probably get 2 belts of copper out of here as well. Right. Yeah, it's possible to drive tanks remotely and crash them into the biter bases. You'll destroy about 1 biter base per time if you manage to avoid the biters at least. Okay, we do have uranium. So we basically ended last stream on building nuclear power. We converted 10 uranium, of the shiny uranium, into fuel cells. So we got 100 of them. We got 6 left. We don't really care about Coverx enrichment, or at least not yet. So I won't worry about saving 40 uranium-235 for a long time. We'll just make fuel cells as we need to. I'm curious to see how long this will hold up. Accumulators have become useless now, I suppose. Those will never dip again. But then again, the steam power plant also will not switch on anymore. So... Sure. Alright, so how do we even start? I don't know. There's so many things to do. I guess I just should start doing them one at a time. It's probably not of vital importance the exact order I do it in. So let's do it. We'll just start and see what happens. Right, first let's up that. We got neutral output priority at least. Some flows in here, some flows in here. I want both stuff. put the magazines in there. We'll go and bring our walls up there, as we saw that we basically are out of walls over here. Just don't want to stay here, I just want to get out there as quickly as possible before my proximity triggers another nuclear strike. Alright, so do I have something in these chests? No. Do I have something in the spider? No, except that combat power up. We should find a good spot for that. We can put it in the spaceship. And then just put all the armors in here. Yeah, like I told you, it's gonna be a relaxed stream. I should have a pistol somewhere as well. Right. So those things are done. Let's sort out the rockets. Okay, so I got explosive rockets in my spider right now. It's a little bit dangerous, but not that bad. Since we... Yeah, let's save here. Since we decided to turtle up, I guess we should protect coal as much as possible. I should have already done that earlier. Start of stream shenanigans. Don't know what I will need. I think we should do something about, like, something more permanent about feeding these furnaces with coal then. Let's grab some solid fuel. We do want to keep creating steel, I suppose. Alright. And I think we'll just this is something like this. Cut this off. And that will automatically start saving coal pretty soon. Okay, oh, sorry about the visuals there. Okay. I should have done that a long time ago, I think. And now I'm going to replace everything with electric smelting. So yeah, there's that. Let's grab the rest of the solid fuel as well. Alright, so once the coal there is gone, that should stop the usage of coal for that completely. Alright. Shenanigans have commenced. Right, so those lasers, the biters do get a lot of damage in sometimes, it seems. I think we should probably go pick up copper again. Yeah, we're basically out. We'll have to manually ferry that back and forth for a while, I suppose, until we can actually get it set up. I think we'll first try to get the Roboport coverage in, because it's fairly dangerous if we get a hole or like a broken pipe somewhere. It'll basically mess up the entire belt or power network, or we got a missing turret there already. Alright, on the next trip we probably should take fuel if we don't have the electric furnaces just yet. Get out of there immediately. Underground attacks are coming. We will ignore everything. It's a base building stream. We will ignore everything until we cannot no longer. Trains when? And there's no need for trains when you control all territory like this. A bell is cheaper, and a bell doesn't gridlock, a bell doesn't kill you. Bells, man. That's where it's at. Yeah, that is how we are getting our copper these days. How is the wall chest? Let's put them in there. We'll keep one. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll try to set up the Roboport network first. So we need to make a bunch of Roboports. That is red chips, steel and gears. Should have plenty of gears. We should have plenty of steel. So we can just make them on demand. Yeah, let's not go overboard. I think we might want to start some more bot frames. I'm going to hand feed the batteries until we have logistics system. I think we need to get logistics system before actually rebuilding the base. Alright. Let's make more bot frames so we can have more construction bots. And this is for batteries later, I suppose. Alright. We are making these. We need power lines. We're out of power lines. Out of a lot of things, actually. If we're going to build furnace stacks, we're going to also need some stacks of inserters, I suppose. Yeah, I've only got 15 bots left, so let's make 15 more, because I can control 30. We are not necessarily going to be setting up more individual Roboport networks, I think. So let's go. We'll start from the back. I guess that will be the new configuration. This wall is slightly wider than this one over here. Actually, this is the difference here. The vertical. So these are set up so we can have a third wall layer which can still be reached, but that's kind of it. Okay. Now we can basically copy this. our own bots should be building the extensions. Just draw a couple. Couple more. I think we're almost connected. Oh boy. Okay, it was a wall, not a bot. Okay, so this wall is now connected. Means we got 120 bots in here, the 100 which were here and 20 which were here. So these bots can now pick up stuff from the base to replenish anything, and the entire wall on the south is covered. So this is just a tree. Looked like it was broken on the wall, so let's take it out. Guess we'll do the same on the north side, because technically we don't need to do every roboport, but it does need to connect to the southern one, so I guess we'll do it anyway. Yeah, we got base bots, but they are still so slow, it's fairly annoying to wait on those. It is just easier to build it myself than just waiting for the bots, really. That was my last roboport, I think. I guess that does cover everything in this area. We're not actually using the logistics, the orange part of the network itself yet, so we don't really need to do something about that. I guess for here we'll just draw up the roboport network. We'll use a couple of those. Okay, I think we want to exactly go against that network there. Alright, so now we got the entire wall under roboport coverage. Which also means we should be able to see just where all the damage is. So not bad. Now let's pick up the copper again. We still have fuel. Yeah, we still have 15 fuel cubes in there. Alright, so technically the wall is kinda safe right now. If turrets get destroyed, they will get replaced. We'll put some laser turrets in there as well. Actually, no, we shouldn't. We still need to make more laser turrets. Because we cannibalized our existing defense, just taking 2 laser turrets out of every wall. There should be one here and one here. In order to have enough turrets to make the expansion, we were really scraping by. Okay, let's also check this chest on the front. Can be a little bit less, I suppose. This is connected to the main grid, so we don't really need to have everything in there. A bell doesn't gridlock until you visit Gleba, yeah. But this is base Factorio, so it won't. Okay, we're out of copper again. Alright. So that's base roboported. Let's check if we have a necessity to go up here. I think this area should be alright. We're losing mostly walls from the nuclear biters. I think there's still plenty of pipes laying around to occasionally get them distracted. I think we might be able to start thinking about smelting electrically. We do have the power now with the nuclear power plant. Let me check my notes, which I made last time. Full electric smelting, full robo coverage. We only did full robo coverage. I bring the wall in. I think we'll wait on that. So I think maybe we will hook up the oil source first, because it's really not a lot of work compared to doing the copper. And we are bleeding oil, I think. Even without researching, we are bleeding oil. So once we do start the research, okay, there's just a couple turrets. And a couple bots, I suppose. There's mostly walls. 82 walls got lost there. Yeah, we're producing 1200 oil a minute, and we're using just in the flamethrowers like twice that. So once we start tacking, you can see the oil usage will be even much higher than just for the flamethrowers. And production is not flatlining just yet, but we're not too far away from it. I think we'll do oil first. It is 4 pump jacks, right? There's 4 spots, we just need to reorganize this a little bit. And I think we can just pump it straight into this line, to be honest. Okay, these pumps are already pumping at 1200 a second though, so that's maximum. Should be a pump here somewhere as well. Here. There's also pumping 1200 a second. So that means if we hook up the oil here, we're just gonna fill up these pipes. So we need. Okay, thank you, nuclear biters. We need another. We need a second pump in parallel, I think, to pump the oil out of there and into the main reservoir. I think those all were pipe blasts. Yeah, just some pipes have gotten destroyed in this area. So it's still working partially. The cliff is a large part of this. This was an uninterrupted cliff from here, through here, through here. But there's now 2 giant holes in the cliff. Cliff explosives at home. Alright, oil first it is. So we need 4 pump jacks. Which we can just make without any issue. Probably... should be making some steel chests, to be honest. We are using all the iron anyway. How's ammo doing? Are we filling up at least? Okay, we are filling up on ammo. So that's good. I think that's a... I don't know if it's a linear thing or it looks slightly exponential, to be honest. But we have, in the last hour, accidentally produced the same amount of ammo than we spent. Although we just did drop, I guess that's copper, the copper gap. Yeah, that's why we need copper. The copper must keep flowing. Okay, we got the 4 pump jacks, let's hook them up. We'll step out of the spider for this one. I want a remote for the spider here as well, on this bar. Right, a pump jack. Where is my oil? Okay, I'm at the wrong intersection. It's over here. Alright, so let's take this out. Kinda fits. Kinda. Let's put the efficiency modules in. So we wanted to hook up to this. And to this, so now it's basically one network. Yeah, now this is filling up really quick. And then the pumps will stop. So I think, yeah, let's put this second pump in. Parallel pumps because space age. And now we're pumping this empty again. I don't think that's really a problem. We are pumping the entire oil flow through the entire wall continuously. We got like a anti-clockwise pump perimeter going on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, they got destroyed before they came in. So as long as oil is flowing, the flamethrowers will just fill up with 100 oil each. They will not be sucked dry by the pumps. Oil in the flamethrower is lost forever if you cannot reclaim it. In any way. Alright, so now we just need to look here. This sign is good. This is the everything is alright alarm. Once we see that yellow gear, then something is wrong because that means we are missing something. Like for instance, yeah, like this. Now we are missing something for construction, but that will be a turret or whatever. So, sure, it was really easy to hook up that oil. I probably should have done that even faster. Alright, we got more walls. And we got more copper. Oh, no, we don't. Did I not pick it up? Are we already out again? Kinda. I think we'll just... let's prepare the electric furnaces. We also need a bunch more mining drills, I suppose. We're going to need a lot of mining drills. They are not very expensive. So let's try to make 70 more. Means 700 iron. And we're going to need a lot of efficiency modules to fill the mining drills and the electric furnaces. So I guess we'll make some. And then the furnaces themselves. We cannot actually see how many furnaces we have over here. We can see it over here, I guess. I got 112 furnaces built. So making 100 electric furnaces is probably justified. I think I got exactly 1k bricks left. No, not quite. Right, I suppose 90 furnaces it is then. Maybe we want to stop wall production for a little bit so we can make more. That will just put the... Oh, we got more efficiency modules here, but what do we have in here anyway? I think this is just all stuff we should be picking up, really. Okay, more batteries. Once we got even more, we can make laser turrets. I think we make all of these bot frames into construction bots. Let it keep ripping for a while longer. Okay, explosives are out of coal. Keeping explosives production going is probably pretty important, since we'll need it for explosive rockets and also for artillery shells later. A lot of explosives are needed for those, if I remember correctly. So we'll keep that going. Once we got logistics system, we can handle this a bit more easily, I suppose. This is not growing just yet. Right, so we need more steel, basically. And we're gonna grab some stone bricks as well. Okay, we're making 50 already. If we If we need to handcraft something else, that's gonna be a little bit annoying. I think we should put it back to walls. We're making 50. That's 100. Nine shiny rocks. Let's see how many fuel cells we've used. There's still 4. Most of that just to heat up the reactor, I suppose. Yes, DB, thanks for the 29 months. I keep missing those train sounds lately. It's, I don't know why. Maybe I'm getting desensitized to all the alerts and stuff. Which Rampant throws at you. I'm gonna use that as an excuse, I suppose. Alright, we got the mining drills. We still have red chips left over. And I figure we're gonna need way more than these still. It's a big coordinated attack, but we should be alright. Don't attack my walls. Don't attack my walls, just run in. Right, they ran in. Where am I going? We need more bells. I think it's time. Let's pick up one more stash of copper. And then we'll do the furnacing. Guess we should make a design not in this area. So we don't trigger a lot of attacks here. Another pipe distraction got nuked. Another one. And that was not a pipe distraction. Holy smolies. Laser turrets, flamethrower turret, gun turrets, everything. Yeah, this side is kind of weak. The pipes get destroyed by the other attacks all the time here, so that's kind of bad. Maybe we should go over there. And throw down some more pipes. Anti-pipe nukes. Let's get rid of all the ghosts. Sprinkle them around. I guess we'll sprinkle them back here as well a little. Yeah, we're losing a lot of them, but that's alright. We shouldn't be losing all of them. Yeah, like that. That's how it should go. What are you doing? Okay, there were other ones. That synced up nicely. It looked like I had nukes there. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, oil reserves are going up again. Let's quickly check if all of that is going well. Anti-pipe nukes. I think I got it backward there, but oh well. Let's see. The pump jacks are working. These pipes are empty. If we look at the fluid production, we should... Let's look at the difference. Now we're producing 65k, consuming 37. Yeah, there's the difference. We're from 1200 up to 6600 again. I think that's the only oil source close by though. We got those two. Yeah. This is the first good oil source really. Up here is a good one as well, but we should be able to scrape by, especially once we have beacons and modules. We can speed beacon the depleted sources for a nice boost. Yeah, as long as we can keep up with the flamethrower usage, we should be alright. Alright, so what's next? I think next, let us design. We'll go over and design the blueprint then for the electric furnaces. And then we'll reload and actually collect and build it. But let's just design it over here. We can immediately see why we do not want to design it over here. Okay, the pipes strike again. %50 of the time it works every time. Alright, so we probably cannot really fit it under the cliff. I think I'll just use a center belt kind of thing. Simple and easy. Just if this is the input belt and this is the output belt, we'll take from the input belt. And I don't really like to take from the same belt because the inserters can fight over the resources. Alright, and then we put it on the output belt and put it on the output belt. I guess we can just copy this with a power line in between. Modules in. Maybe we can fit it. I do want to keep space here for at least a roboport worth of space later. So technically we could put it against the roboport as such. Can we fit 2 belts though? It looks like we can barely fit that. We can just take the belts out of the side or out of the bottom. Do some 4x4 shenanigans. It's actually not been too bad with the attacks here. Although, maybe it has been. The wasps are just traveling across the base to the other side there. Alright, so these are the input belts. These are the output belts. Perhaps we should switch that around. Ah, we don't need to. No, it's fine. And the output belts will go up like such up the cliff. And that's going to be the blueprint. Snap it to the grid so we can block it in the same place. And let's go back. Actually, If I want to be building this for my armor, I should probably just make this a section. I hate base bots. I wish it was possible to separate like construction bots with a repair, replace only function and actual the base building grid. Because I can't. So it's now using up the supplies which are needed at the walls to repair it. So that's a little bit annoying. Anyway, now I am also reminded of the fact I have one extra tank. Let's make one extra set of portable solar panels. Thanks G-Dutch for the 25 Polish zlotys, if I remember correctly. Thanks for all the great content you provide. Been going through a lot lately. The vids have been a great mental suit. Thanks, man. It's always nice to hear that my job actually has meaning, you know. I struggle with that a lot myself. Am I being useful to society? But messages like yours make it worth it, man. So thanks for the acknowledgement. And yeah, I wish you strength in what you are going through. Thank you. Now I lost what I was doing, which is useful. Usually the case. I cannot focus on two things at the same time. What were we doing again? We were going to build smelting, right? We have mining drills, we have efficiency modules, furnaces, and instead we need some more power lines. I thought I already took those, but apparently not. And belts. Have a little bit of steel. These are still going. A lot of those. So do we do one belt of copper? I think we first do one belt of copper, bring it back into the base. We might need some more splitters and undergrounds as well. Which means more iron. Right, we should get all of that pretty soon. House copper. Another manual battery feed. This is the most annoying part of the base. This corner right here with the sulfuric acid. Trigger the recipes. Thanks Lightus as well for the kind words. Okay, so we got even more bots, potentially. Let's not spend these just yet. Take a drink, F. We had a good start, yeah. Enemies far enough away and forests in our... We had forests where the starter mines were, which means we could have a lot of pollution getting absorbed by damaging trees. We don't have a lot of repair packs left. Let's hide them from the bots so I can switch on my own roboport and use the blueprint we just made to hopefully just build this like one set at a time. It's going to be so good once the bots finally get some extra speed and whatnot. Alright, so I think we'll first do the one. Alright. We're gonna get out of here again. This is the last copper transfer. Maybe we should be drawing a belt already. I think we'll just draw it over the top here. Maybe 2 belts eventually, but now it's 1. Maybe something like that. See how that comes in or out. Maybe we'll just that is probably going to be the second belt, actually. As the first belt comes up here. Spaghetti away. Okay, let's get rid of the spider because it is so hard to follow what's going on with that guy. So we probably just want to connect here, I suppose. These trees are dead, so they can go. This bell does not really exist anymore. There's something like that. We'll put input priority on the bell that will come in. What was I going back for again? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I was putting the copper in here. Hopefully the last time. Why is everything so giga compact? Space seems aplenty. It was not in the beginning of the game. Let's just do a throwback. Solar power complete. And let's just go back to the early game base. So this was our start before we expanded, and it exactly fitted in the walls. And we even had the option, which turned out to be not necessary, but I thought we were going to do that. We would be able to just go like this, basically. And then the entire base would have fit in here. So I designed the base for this specific map to just be compact and fit in here. So that is why everything is so squished together. I also wanted a scenic base, which is why I designed the base. A different reason why I designed the base, with the labs above the spaceship and whatnot. And the signs. This is probably the most compact science build I ever did. For red, green, blue and military signs, which is nice. And then the mining and the smelting over here. So that's the reason why the base is so compact, even though at the moment, of course, it looks like that was not necessary anymore, but it is now not necessary, but it was in the early game. You need to defend your entire base, so it makes sense to make it compact at the moment when you don't really have a lot of resources yet. Right, so I think we'll try to keep away. And then we'll just bring it up somehow. Did I Alright. Entire reason we went back is to bring the copper, so let's get back and bring the copper. How's the walls? Wall chest is filling up. Slowly. So we're producing about 28.8 walls a minute. So we're losing... I think we lost more walls. We shouldn't be losing that many walls. Let's not run straight into a biter base, actually. It's hard to say how many walls we're losing, but at the moment it doesn't seem too bad. We just have those giant spikes when one of those nuclear biter blows up. Alright, so... you know what we can do? We can actually do this real quick. And take out the bots. We should have the bots in this roboport at all time, really. I'm gonna have to deconstruct this by hand. It has to be the same. That roboport has to stay exactly there. That's not negotiable. Alright, I took out all of the bots, so nobody should interfere with me when I'm doing this. I really care. I guess we need to be... we need to keep the space at the bottom. Come on. Oh, we still have the tank bots, which can be annoying. There's only 43 copper in there. Let's mine that out real quick. Then we can use this as the front line. We don't need to do this in the back. That seems better centralized. Probably shouldn't be wasting that much time on building the mining outpost. I just want to see how it will fit later on. Guess that's alright. Yeah, we can fit it without too much trouble. So now I want, I guess, 56 drills on here. Mostly in the middle of the patch, because this is going to be all we have access to. This is 28, that is pretty good for one belt. Alright. That is 32. 28, we need only 26 drills at the moment. So we'll build only 26 on the densest part. And for now, that shall be all. No! Come back. We should have the tanks on a belt, actually. But... okay, one tile more to the south. Alright then. Sure. I wasted way too much time on this already. Okay, my own bots are repairing everything. I'm not losing any bots. Probably want to switch this on again. Right. I've actually not lost that much. Maybe only just a single wall or two. Couple walls apparently. I just replaced a bunch of stuff myself, of course. So yeah. I want to do that third tank. If we can. So I guess it should be in the middle here. I forgot to make the roboport and the solar panels for this thing. I'm gonna cannibalize my own armor. As hopefully that will protect the bottommost part. Okay, the entire chest got disorganized. I'm going to go through the effort to do that again. Okay, I don't have more walls, so I guess that's gonna be it. We just need to plug this guy in. And we should be good. And I want this be funny like that. Then we can. Wait, good. Let's stop it, Mike. This is Rampant. We shouldn't take it too lightly. Try to not interfere with. Okay, now we have a problem. We are missing a laser turret somewhere. Up here. Right, so we're getting sniped too much now. Copper should be coming up, right? Copper is coming up. So this is a very slow train. But once it arrives, it will keep on arriving. It will never stop arriving. We're just gonna go. Oh, we're gonna go. Can go through here actually. Guess that's the first one. Alright. And we want the first copper belt to go here. Alright, so that should be automated copper to the base. Finally, we don't need to hand feed the chests anymore after this. Ooh. Electric copper smelting. There's only a single belt. Don't think we need much more right now. You need to build a scenic base with stuff like decorative underground belts everywhere and whatnot. Or, of course, you will not be able to succeed. The biters enjoy an aesthetic looking base as well. They'll attack it less frequently. Except for the nuclear biters, they don't care about it. They like explosions. Okay, we got another 600 walls. Let's just speed up time. I want to see this arrive at the base. We'll reload back to what we should be doing. Zip! Okay, here comes the copper. Now we are at blue belt speed. The speed up. Alright. I guess we probably should actually divert the copper back to the chests, at least the part that is not being used. So we can stash some copper away for the purpose of like building another nuclear reactor or a bigger one. We could invest in a bigger nuclear reactor actually. Wouldn't be the worst idea ever. But that should finally stabilize magazine production. Which has been on and off for a bit. And we will be able to start researching again if we put the blue sign stuff away. Of course we got these bots trying to interfere again. We could do something like 6 of these. And then the other 6 producing red chips still. Because we're gonna need a lot of those still for other purposes. Right, so we got that missing laser turret here. We go on a repair mission. I think maybe we should just try to get this tank on a belt, so this, so the repairs can happen all over the front line here. This one is going to be a bit hard to put on a belt. We might want to expand the oil tank a little bit as well. Okay, so we can determine the tank range doing this. So this tank should go at least to here. I want to make a blueprint here. I'm going to keep these at least a little bit organic looking. I think we'll connect that to here. So let's make this larger. It's going to be a yellow belt where the tank sits on. So we should be alright. Hopefully the nuclear biters will not blow this up at some point. That would be kind of bad. So we need 33 more of those. Let's make a blueprint as such. I guess we can keep that one. We can delete the big one. We'll keep the small one. We can use it again for the iron. So probably we want to fill out the iron patch with binding drills as well. And let's check coal usage. Coal usage is down pretty much. It would be way worse if these were nuclear biters, man. Right next to my base here. I probably eventually should build a base where the perimeter is a sizable distance away from any base parts. Like this is fairly dangerous, right? If this were on this side, the nuclear biters would blow up those oil tanks every now and then. But I guess so be it for now. Right, so we got the red chip production again, fully going now. This is all backed up. If we were to start researching, what would we be researching right now? So what is our immediate goal? We should automate yellow and purple signs, but we are not there yet. So we should be looking at blue text and military text only. I guess we can research damage 5. That would be good to have. This is basically... We have 20 damaged gun turrets now, right? Yeah, 20.5 damage. It's probably going to go up to like 28 or so. 28 per bullet instead of 20 per bullet. It's not the greatest upgrade, but still it's something. And we should be stabilizing now. I want the laser damage upgrade as well. And shooting speed. We got nuclear power now, and some of the factions are really very resistant to gunfire and flamethrower turrets. So getting better laser damage will help us a lot. So on the other hand, maybe we should be saving our resources for things like laser turrets first. Now we should get the damage upgrades. Yeah, we'll get the damage upgrades. So let's do that. First, gun damage. Energy damage. I guess we'll get a shooting speed once first. Logistics bots would be good. That would also give me the trash slots. I'll be using them for a depressingly short time display through, I suppose. We can get bot count 2 for the next assault. I think we should first focus on defense, base defense. And automation. Let's go with this. You're researching again. Alright, I think we're going to go back down to copper and build the second line. It would probably be a good idea to automate. What kind of purple and yellow text do we need before actually automating it? I think we need to hand feed a small amount more. I think the only thing we really need from purple signs is beacons. For 75, so that's barely anything. Assembly machine 3 is probably eventually gonna be good. We could get way better productivity bonuses on science though, if we got those as well. So that would be 225 science packs. 225. We don't need logistics 3. I think prod mod 3 is still a bit too expensive. We can automate science first and then get prod mod 3. I guess we can automate science first completely. And the beacons would be great though, beacons would be great. 75 science packs is very easy. We can probably do it with the rails we have left over. And we have productivity modules and furnaces left over at the moment, so yeah, we could easily get that, I'm pretty sure. I think we still have 15 or so science packs left over in general. Alright, so purple science we don't really need that much. I think yellow science is worse though. We will need to handcraft another batch of yellow science. Because I'm not going to rebuild everything with belts. I'm just gonna use my chest system and slap requester chests and provider chests in the space where I'm now just hand feeding chests. For at least blue chips, batteries, LDS, bolt frames, electric engines, all of that stuff we can do with the bots without rebuilding anything. But that is 500 yellow signs. So we would need to hand feed for another 500 yellow signs. It would be absolutely phenomenal to get some bot speed in there as well. Not only for the defense, but just for my personal building shenanigans. Alright, so if we do another like full set, it would be 250 bot frames and 500 blue chips, and then another set of low densities, just like we did for the spider. We did it 3 times for the spider. We got 750 science packs out of that, times 12%. So 840 physical science packs, which then goes into 940 actual yellow science packs. That is enough for uh, 150 and 2, that's 400 and 500 for logistics system. Yeah, 940. There is nothing cheap in the yellow tech department, I don't think. Not like there is beacons. The Roboport Mark II, a little bit expensive still, with 100 processing units a pop. So yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll make 75 purple signs for the beacons quickly, and we'll do a full set for yellow signs. I'll use Mark 1 productivities here. Alright, so I need 60 yellow signs, 50. Yeah, we need something like 16 furnaces. I guess we'll do a little bit more. Let's do, I don't know. We'll do as much as we need to get another bonus. Do I use Mark II productivities? I think we do. Just peel them out of here. I said 16. I think somewhere around this area we should be triggering the bonus. So let's do that. That'll make the purple sciences. I think we should first get the second belt of copper up. We also need some more. Let's make some. We'll make them with... Kinda hurts to make them at Mark 1s, but then again we are researching at the moment as well. It's not all lost. I need to put magazines on there actually. Okay, 1000. We'll sacrifice these. I shouldn't be needing my gun anymore at all. Actually. So let's put those in there. That should be about 1000 military signs. Which is not enough. We need 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 16. Alright. I guess we will leave 600 magazines in there. We can see how fast it will go up then. Right, that should do it, except of course we are not consuming walls. So those should be put back on the belt, I suppose. But we don't want to spend all of our walls. Let's say we want at least 1000 walls available for the bots. Okay. Yeah, it's just this one. This one picks up grenades and whatnot. So if walls is bigger than 1k, we'll take him. Alright, let's reclaim all the Mark IIs. We'll put them in the blue chips. I think the blue chips are more valuable. And then we got 18 of them left. We're gonna be researching mostly in the front here. So let's give those the Mark IIs. We'll make some more regular productivity modules. How many do we need to make 10 more of these? 40 productivity modules. This is 20. Yeah, we'll do like 4 sets. Right. Let's fill it up. We'll need them for purple signs anyway. Okay, so that's all going. Okay, we got a lot of batteries now. One more hand feeding of this. That will be the last hand-fed bot frames, I think. I'll make the bot frames for science. I should probably set these free again. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, this is pretty much full. I guess if we want to research, we should put some more machines back here. Do I have even more stuff in here? Okay, we got 500. So that's gonna make me more blue chips. We still need over 5,000 green chips in there, but we don't have them. So we'll hold off on that. But we'll put back the blue chip the blue science assemblers first. Okay. So that should start working again. We are making blue chips, these just not LDSs. I guess we don't have the copper stacks to make that. Let's do I guess we won't be feeding out anymore. We should probably just do this. And reverse this belt. Yeah, we can get rid of all of this. And that can later become nuclear reactors again. Or whatever else we need at the time. Let's go place that one laser in this cheeky provider chest here to get rid of the marking. Alright, with everything going, I think let's go. Do I need a second belt? I think we need a second belt of copper. Let's go make the second belt of copper. Isn't the red cell still taking walls? It should not be taking walls. I think we're fine. Alright, let's take fuel blocks to keep stone wall production going. We probably should. I think actually stone walls is more important than I think. Let's take this. Stone walls is probably more important than I think, because we have only a very limited size stone patch available. Which is not good. That fire is pretty brutal. It stays for quite a while. We haven't had many nuclear strikes anymore though, so I'm glad for that at least. Alright. another good amount of walls. I'm just gonna give my repair packs. No, let's keep him in the spider. I do want to have access to him. Okay. So we got 26 drills, we need another 26. Uh, 51, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough, really. I should be getting out of here again. Rather sooner than later. I have 58 drills, that's too many. Okay, 56, and they're all pretty much where we need them to be. So those all have tens of thousands of ore under them, which means they shouldn't be running out anytime soon. Now we just need to put these things down. Pipe strike, the nuclear strike. Nothing bad. Alright, nothing is missing. Now we just need to... Is this symmetric? I think it's symmetric, right? 28. 28. We need even less, actually. 26 and 26 should be good. It's a little bit janky, but that should be a fairly equal draw. Now that we're here anyway, walls. Let's put a full stack of gun turrets in there. I think we don't have enough repair packs to put 100 in every tank. Okay, let's get out of here. Second belt of copper. Out the belts, but we're at the mall. Walls. I think we're outproducing the spending. Alright, so now we will reverse this belt. Yeah, this base was never really meant to go beyond blue signs. I suppose that is not necessary anymore. Can make it look confusing like this or something. Okay. So, second belt. Do we just build signs here is the question. It's not great because I cannot really use beacons. I guess to get started we'll do it. Instead of collecting the 15,000 copper in chests. We don't have it in chests this time, that's the big difference here. That should be the copper, then we just need to take care of the steel. There's still a sizable amount, but not that crazy. Okay, we did trigger the bonus. 57 science packs and the 15 we had left over is 62. Ooh, is that enough? Oh yeah, I got 72 science packs, so that should be enough for beacons. Just distributing those over the Mark II ones. Okay. Okay, we do have enough bot frames for another session. These need 500 more red chips and 5,000 more green chips. The second belt of copper which is coming in right now will really help with that, I'm pretty sure. So we can add beacons in there now. Let's put it to the front. Uh, 75 per C for beacons. Red is not limited. No, the red one doesn't need to be limited. Sorry for my super slow reactions. This one doesn't need to be limited because it takes ammo and grenades freely. Only the wall one needs to leave some walls inside. And I would rather have even more, so let's set it to 2K. Okay, so we are not making engines at the moment. Because I think we need to now match... we need double iron as well. Should we first do stone though? Doesn't really matter how fast these stacks complete, they just can go in the background. I guess the issue is we are spending a lot on ammo. Exactly far enough to not destroy the turrets often, which is great. Right, we should probably actually allow the making of gun turrets again. And a lot of them as well. Copper is no longer an issue. Let's make him. Okay. Got 35 furnaces left. We need 48. Oof. Just a couple pipes. Just a couple pipes. Just a couple pipes. We don't have the red chips just yet, but we can make the furnaces at least. That's 48. We probably need another at least 24. Oude bricks. To get rid of this. Alright. We still have everything except for belts, I suppose. Yeah, that was a hit again. It is funny to watch them blow themselves up, though. We need more undergrounds again. We're probably going to get a bunch of nuclear attacks now, because we're going to go up there to build. Which is not great. Get the bot frames. I think we should be maybe starting to make some laser turrets again. So we can spend the ones we have. We need a ton of steel and green chips. We should have that. Oh yeah, we have a lot of steel. I guess the rest of the blue chips can wait. We can start yellow signs already with half of what we need. Timeshare modules right here. Alright, then we just need half a stack of bot frames and we need to provide the LDSs. I forgot about that part. So basically a chest of plastics and another 1500 steel. We should have some more steel. Looks like we don't have more steel. Maybe in these. I think it was 1500. Right? That should be LDSs. And we will allow the making of yellow signs. It's like half of yellow signs. Don't go personally, send the spider instead. The spider doesn't have the bot network to do that. Right. Keep the batteries going and check for the explosives and then we can go. Okay, we need to bring coal. Explosives are probably the most important part. Did I forget to make the blueprint? Oh no, we have it. We need 33 tanks, right? As well when we're going up there. Got one. 30 more. Right. And then we can put that one tank on the belt. Probably need to make more repair packs. We can just handcraft repair packs as well. We need to wait for the red chips anyway, so that could be another 500. Sorry, 1k repair packs. And we can use that to fill the tanks again. Right, so at least 24 more, I said. But probably 48 for making steel. We'll add it all to the handcrafting queue. That's probably enough. Right, I think we go up there. It looks like we are ready. Go mine iron. Let's just go, we'll have a time lapse up here to see what happens when we're hanging around this area again. Evolution counter, yeah, that's Statsky. I don't think the mods are up to date, but some of those are definitely in here. A whole run without hand feeding. Hand feeding is the key to lazy bastard. Handcraft, you cannot handcraft, but hand feed. But yeah, that would be a challenge. No handcrafting and no hand feeding. Except for the bare minimum. Some weird shenanigans going on with those nuclear biters. You know what? Yeah, we'll design this as well. So we should not forget to put the tanks in place. Doesn't really matter where. The thing is, yeah, the base bots are gonna just spring over belts from those chests again, which I don't want. So yeah, we'll have to design it first and lay it out a bit. This is actually alignable, I think. Not quite though. There's one tile off. Okay, so we could do 2 lines of iron here. Something like that. And then steel could be as simple as just feed it through, right? I think we can figure that out as we go. Just need to fill in the iron mine with the remaining mining drills, I suppose. How many drills fit on? I don't think we can get 4 belts out of there. This is just going to be for a little bit. 74 drills. Yeah, that is less than 3 belts of iron. This is our only iron mine, so we'll have 3 belts of iron maximum. So if 2 of them go into iron and 1 of them goes into steel, I think that is a fairly good idea. And we'll just hook this up on the other side. Right, no sinking, no sinking. We'll just plop it down with the blueprint we've got. Blueprint. Let's give it 6 tiles of space. One at a time. Don't feed a hand that bites you. That's a good advice, I think. And so we basically just I think we want to do 4 outputs anyway. I have 2 outputs going here. I guess they ought to go here for now. We're picking from the left belt here. So that is iron. I guess we'll just keep the old belt for legacy reasons. Let's switch the order of operations. So we get the furnaces first. That's gonna be the most simplistic one ever. Okay, we're crafting the furnaces, so eventually this should get built. And we can probably do something dumb. Let steel go in here. We'll need to clean out the iron, obviously. That is not bad. Switch off the roboport. We'll come back here once all that finished handcrafting. Yeah, let's place all of those in there. Right, that's all we can do. I think we're out of efficiency modules actually. We'll need more. Alright, so this belt is gonna have steel. We're gonna have to make some changes to the base here once this arrives here. Not too many. Rats we have. So why not? We are not making enough green chips because we don't have enough iron actually this time. Well, let's just manually boost it then with some manual insertion. Alright, the furnaces are done. Alright. We are smelting electrically. Let's get out of here. Okay, there comes a group of nuclear... There was a group of nuclear biters. They're still coming. Okay, that went well. Electric iron. I don't like to use light oil for my flamethrowers. I think the 10% damage boost is kind of negligible compared to all the damage researches you can do. And it is pretty susceptible to going wrong. You need a lot of light oil as well. Crude oil is very reliable. Right, we are slowly researching the damage upgrade, so that's nice. So what should we do next? I think we need to fill in the patch with mining drills, ideally. Maybe we need to connect the output as well, that would help. Yes, this will run out now, that is good. So we'll connect the iron and steel. We'll need to make some changes to the base. But that's fine. I think we should have done stone earlier though. We need a lot of walls to expand later on. Although we probably want to turtle up for a long time, so maybe it's alright. Let me get a drink. Blue Science needs engine refill. Let's check. Why is Blue Science not getting anything anymore? But oh no, we should be getting engines. We are not getting pipes because iron is not coming far enough. Okay, I just cut off the entire iron line. There is no diagnosing now. let's just continue from here. Okay, let's do that. Have you tried to place some pipes by a nuclear nest? Let's try that. I think it's going to be pretty hard to get in there. Let's give ourselves a fighting chance. The thing is, I cannot really approach. Okay. Can approach a little bit. But it is fairly dangerous. I don't think any pipe survived. Yeah, with some additional saves coming, we could take out the nest. But I mean, they're doing probably the most damage of any faction. It's not actually that bad, as long as the next attack doesn't run in. I mean, we are defenseless for a couple seconds. We probably should up the bot count though, so everything gets placed in one swoop. But we have all of that up here, except for the laser turrets. You know, if we wait long enough, they might just evolve into something else again. Solving your problems by waiting. Normally not recommended, but here it just might work. Right, connect iron. Iron goes basically into here. Right? I could go into here instead, actually. Right on the line there. I think we'll go for that. So one tile left of that one. Just do one belt at a time, that's a lot easier. We need to take this ourselves because of all the fuel inside. I guess this is basically done for. The entire belt is done for. That's enough for now. Let's just blow through it. Alright, so we can stock up some iron now. Which, yeah, that's the weak part. You know, as long as this happens, I think we'll be alright. Alright, now we got up to 2 belts of iron flowing in the base, so we can finally, for the first time, produce ammo and science at the same time. That should solve the steel problem. 2 belts of iron in base. Well, of course we still need to build the mining drills, but you know. Okay, we never collected the green chips apparently. I am once again very forgetful. Let's take the modules while we're here. Okay. Then the steel line, that's going to be a little bit harder, I suppose. Guess it can just go here. Okay, so the steel will go onto the belt here. This is not good because this is also for grenades, coal and iron, so we'll have to figure out something else for that. Okay, so steel will come here. Okay, there's still iron on the belt for now. Iron will have to go on the belt here again. Let's get rid of this. Steel smelting here will no longer be necessary. I guess instead we can put steel on the belt here. We can start making flamethrowers again. And then this steel is going to be side loaded on here, so it doesn't really matter from which side it goes. Coal does actually not need to go on this belt. This is just for smelting, but coal does need to go on this belt. This is a little bit confusing. Iron needs to come here for the flamethrowers, and iron needs to go on. No, iron does not need to go on this belt anymore. Iron does need to go on this belt. So that goes to grenades, except it's now on the wrong side. Okay, let's we'll scoop that empty real quick. That's gonna cause trouble. Forgot to fill up the oil tanks. It's not full yet. Let's postpone that. Right, so here's coming the coal and steel belt. So now we gotta make sure that coal goes in here. Alright, first thing, let's bring it over here. That's gonna bring it here. Where I guess we can split it off with some priority splitter. And the steel can then go on this belt. Iron no longer needs to go on there, it's just steel. So we're gonna just delete all of this and put the steel belt there. We're missing a laser turret again. So far it's fine. The grenade belt is restoring. And steel basically just needs to go here. And that is the new engines with the decorative underground belt. Right, this is basically what you get when you keep altering builds from the beginning instead of just building something new. It's all gonna look like this at some point. Alright, so then basically here we just need steel. We don't need any coal anymore. So we can just snipe it off like such. And do this, I suppose. Wait. Yeah, okay, steel will go on the correct side of the belt here. And here it doesn't matter. Oh no, it does. Well, it did. Alright, how's it with the magazines? Not great. We have lost magazines actually overall. That is starting the production of flamethrowers again. Slowly, but that's alright. Slowly is alright. I think it's time we put the rest of those mining drills in place. Plastics are missing coal. Alright, plastics are missing coal. You are correct. I probably should do a bypass. The iron needs to be on the right now. Right. Alright, dumb enough, I suppose. It's on the correct side. So there's that. Alright, so yeah, now it's just the iron inflow problem. I guess we should maybe prioritize the iron to not flow into the chest. That might help as well. Okay. We are struggling a little, I must say. There's 4 more Spidertrons. I think it would be too hard to control multiple Spidertrons here. For the nuclear biters at least. But they die really fast to the Rampant factions here. Re-belted iron and steel through base. Let's have a look at it. I can read chat as well a little bit. Without feeling I'm losing time. Right, so 2 belts of stuff flowing into the base. I should probably put an input priority on the other side here. And maybe actually put a double belt in there as well. That's something to do. Yeah, no, there's not my nukes, no. The biters have out-tacked me. They got flamethrowers. And now they have nukes as well. They also have a very potent poison that kills absolutely everything, including stuff like walls, turrets, belts, Spidertrons, everything. Where are those guys going? That is going to be a sneaky attack. But my pipes are even more sneaky. Rocket turrets, I think, don't really work because they are slow, and if you use explosive rockets, they'll just blow up your own walls. So you have to use normal rockets, but those only hit one single target. So it's not too great. Oh, the efficiency modules. Yeah, we can take out... I should take out the efficiency modules from here. I'm gonna leave this. This is the copper source. Landmines blow up to flamethrowers, so you cannot have both at the same time unless you make them invincible in the settings. Are we aiming for artillery? I guess eventually we will get it, but more to defend our walls, because I think at some point some factions have really long range worms, so those could outrange my turrets, and then they just continuously will fire at the walls. I've had it in Vanilla Factorio even, so we're gonna need artillery to keep the walls clean. These days you can disable artillery from automatically targeting. So So we can use it manually with a push of a button only when we need to. Because I'm still scared. I hear that using artillery causes like revenge attacks like we have not even begun to understand yet. So I would rather go out with the spider than just fire artillery from my base and get overrun as a result. We can test it at some point, I suppose. But I think there is a lot of anti-artillery measures in place in general, like stupidly high hit point nests and the over damage protection and stuff is going to be very expensive. Yeah, for the rest, it's pure vanilla Factorio on pure DeathWorld settings, so there are no alterations to any of the settings in this run. Which is why we need to build a base like this to get access to the resources we need instead of simply using rails, because we cannot build rails because they will get destroyed by the biters. Right. How is the yellow sign situation? I think we got about 400 of them. Yeah, we can research logistics system now, which is good. And then we can start upgrading the base, but I think we first need to get our basics under control. We need to actually automate walls. Basically just build out the stone mine. We need stone anyway for rails for purple signs. So we need actual stone, we need bricks to come into the base. And yeah, I think we need to get those basics finished before we go that way. We could rebuild the lab area actually, preparing for the beacons. We have beacons now. With what I got in mind, I will need 4 of them, maybe 12. Oh, first beacon created at 18 hours. Before a single red belt has been created, we have made beacons. We haven't made a single red belt yet. We probably should upgrade the perimeter to red belts though, just to get the ammo around faster. Now there can be huge gaps in the belt. The total capacity won't go up, but it can be the access to it will be slower. Again, I'm doing things at the same time. I have forgotten again what I need to do. More efficiencies. More batteries. And we still need to put all the laser turrets back, which we stole. I think we'll go for... Let's grab these. That should allow me to build the iron patch. This is going to be our legacy mine. It will have to stay. Right. I also said I need to do input priority, I think. Ow. And we'll do this. Okay, 9k magazines. I think no, we are gaining magazines. I'm dumb. I just keep 500 in the chest here. The rest goes on the belt, but we've got 9,000 magazines on the belt. So if we compare that to a little bit ago, it's a half an hour ago. 9.4k. Okay, we are we are losing. I think it's because iron. Yeah, we were not feeding enough iron in here, so we are still not feeding enough iron in here. So let us go up and install the mining drills that need to be installed. Let's fetch my Uber. It's not that far. I should just deconstruct that, but okay, let's keep the tree alive there. Let's first lay out the drills that we need. These are gonna run out pretty soon. That's like 6 iron from there. Okay, those don't have too much either. Let's build up then. 70 drills. Less than 3 belts, but so be it. So I should stop this from flowing into the base, really. This together is 1 belt. Do I prioritize regular iron? I don't know. Let's keep it neutral for now. Let's do priority output the iron. We have a lot of steel in reserve. And we are struggling with iron. Alright then. We'll place back the laser turrets. Okay, the batteries have almost run out. I think we should probably make even more laser turrets. I also want to go for the portable laser defense. We'll grab half a stack. Okay, we don't have that much steel anymore. I guess we're collecting steel here right now. Which is good. We are making flamethrowers again. That's good, we were out of those as well. Man, it takes a long time to get all the stocks filled back up. And we are basically maximized now. This is all the iron we can mine. As long as we keep mining, that's probably going to be the limiting factor in terms of what we can do. Nukes on a Spidertron. Yeah, maybe we can do that at some point. Let's go back up north. We'll start putting back lasers. Put back lasers. There are so many other things to do that are also important. It's a little bit annoying. I think we should be able to use the blueprint to restore this. Looks like we cannot. Hello? I think we'll make a blueprint for that because it's going to be very annoying to hand place. So we'll make a copy. But without walls. Probably should not be repairing all these walls. Away with the repair packs. Alright. It's gonna be a bit annoying with the bots. Yes. We'll wait. If only we had the bot speed upgrade already. We got damage 3 now. 34 laser damage. It's not a lot. Alright, we'll let the repair packs out. That section we should be fairly safe. It's not too bad. The repair packs are a mistake. The repair packs are a mistake. Don't do the repair packs. It is tempting. Don't do it. Why is nobody placing that one? If I do it myself, then the filters don't get pasted, so... Okay, we'll have to do it the painful way. We have like... I need to wait, stand in the middle. Wait and stand in the middle. Okay, the corners should be good. Okay, I think these are not supposed to be here. The flamethrower is supposed to be the last one. Cannot wait for faster bots, man. They are so close now. This is kind of a weird corner, we'll ignore that. This has the full thing. I hope those two laser turrets will make a difference. It might, actually. This doesn't... I think it does more than it looks like, because of stuff like nuclear biters are very resistant to fire. The gun turrets have a very limited range, but the laser turrets have a pretty large range. So hopefully it might prevent a couple more damage points. Alright, so lasers put back. That was annoying, but it's done now. Okay, so we are missing a couple lasers. I think we'll just stash. I think we're occasionally losing them. We'll stash the remaining ones in this chest over here. And then just get out again. Alright, so that is all the damage upgrades we wanted, right, after this. I'm still on the fence about shooting speed. I think we should get it for the spider. Our ammo situation should be improving now. $9.3k, okay, it's 300 higher again. The full iron flow is going into the base and is being consumed in the base. That's good. How's steel doing? Steel is not getting a whole lot of juice. But it's okay. The fourth beacon. I never handcrafted. And then we need 8 speed modules. Six, right? I'm going to want to change this. Okay, that one has to go as well. More batteries. Alright, so I think let's stop that. We're gonna make some drastic changes around here. I think we're gonna delete half of the labs. And then only use them with Mark II productivity modules. We're gonna need to belt weave. We're gonna make our first red belt actually. Okay, the base bots can take the belts, I don't care. Alright, so where's my beacons? One, two. Yes, normally it would look like this. Grab from both belts. Alright, and then the other one would come in like such in the other direction, and we would be grabbing here, and then we can grab 8 different science packs. We have only 7, so we can grab everything from 2 belts worth of space, which is good. But I also actually power the whole thing with 2 more substations. I think we'll do that. Alright, so that will work. There was a pipe strike. I know, I feel like the biters are getting stronger. Have they leveled up again? We're at 72% devolution. Still level 5 and 6 from normal nests. Level 6 and 7 from hives. 80% level 7s though. Don't know exactly what's going on. I would like this to be a bit more visible, so I think we'll stretch this out. And then do the same for this basically. They all look a little bit strange. Should work. Let's hope that it works. So we got a research speed 1.2. If you put a single beacon on there, research speed 2.1. That's about 80% higher with a single beacon. That's not bad. What would it be if we had like more beacons? So with 3 beacons on one lab we get 2.76. That's not a large increase from 2.1. What if we do it like a normal person and use 4 beacons per lab? Research speed 3 instead of 2.1. Okay, so 1 beacon brings us up from 1.2 to 2.1, adding 0.9, and then the next 3 beacons add another 0.9. I think we're gonna just stick to 1 beacon per lab then for the time being. Exactly powered by the substations, nice. We are out of military science. Let's manually insert some. And see what science per minute will be like. We're gonna need to invest in some more Mark II productivities. This is a slow technology, the 60-second one. Looks about 30, where the graph is going up to. Military science is not being made because we're out of walls. We'll do it manually then. I guess we gotta go pick up those walls. Okay, we got 2,000 walls over there, so that's good. "24 undergrounds and 12 belts." I guess 26 undergrounds. And then we somehow... I think we can do something like this. This will be a requester chest after we have on logistics system, but we should be able to put yellow and purple signs in their boat. And that should go on the belt as such. And that can flow in there. So now we are missing 35 belts, 28 undergrounds. That's going to be the first red belts we craft all game. Those don't count for the milestones. But there we go, that will be the first red belt. After we crafted beacons, we will be crafting red belts. There we go. It only took me 18 hours to craft the first red belt. No, it's not 1000 times science cost, that's my normal way of playing. Looks like we need 3 more. Alright. Yelper side to beaconed labs. I told you this was going to be a relaxing base building stream. Nothing to worry about. Right. Our end game lab setup has been built. Could use some more powerful modules and beacons, but it's not too bad to begin with. Let us now throw the ceremonial science packs back in here. Guess the biters are celebrating our achievement as well. $21K. Oil production has been steady. I think it's time to go place those extra tanks though. Yeah, 27 SPM-ish. So that's gonna be almost 60 SPM worth of research when it's a 30-second technology like logistics bots. We cannot produce that much. There's no way. So this is already fast enough for our base. With 3 belts of iron, there is not much we can do. Right, we do have enough science to unlock logistics system now. So I guess we'll... It is of course locked behind logistics bot. We can add it to the queue now. And we still need to finish the second batch of science though. But we should also, after that is complete, have enough for the what's it called? The bot speeds. Only I could find it with my blind eyes. That's going to be a godsend. Why is beacon aligned with labs? Because it looks nice. It looks nice. We cannot offset it. Could symmetrically offset it, but then the labs would have a different speed. But that's also not OCD. Ouch. I think, yeah, we should go back up there, put the oil stuff there and throw some more pipes on the ground. Sounds like a good plan. I was gonna give us a lot of sounds again, but so be it. Should be careful not to get caught in the collateral. I guess that was bound to happen, but fine. With the extra tanks. Right, laser damage 4, we're up to 42 laser damage. And we have a lot of space in the oil again. Let me also put this tank on the belt. I was wanting to do that for quite a while already. Ow, ow. Hopefully we can get these turrets repaired then as well. It will save us a little bit of turrets. Repair tank on a belt. This might be a good way to, in the end game, keep the entire base under control. Although in the end game it doesn't really matter if we lose turrets because we will be producing them anyway. It's working. It's working. Repair these turrets. Come on, tank. Come on, tank. I guess there is so much stuff that needs to be repaired that it takes the bots a while to cycle through everything. That looks like a terrifyingly large explosion. We shouldn't spend too much time here. Ooh, boy. Okay, let's go away. I think we should put some more bots in here. 200 bots. It's such a strange feeling that the best thing you can do is run away. Yeah, with a bit of bad luck, that could be the end. Especially if the bots take their time to fix it. So that added bot speed is also going to be good for me personally. Like for the safety. It looks like we have fixed stuff. Just in time. I think it's time to focus on the second half of Yellow Signs so we can finish logistics bots. And those faster bots as well. And then we'll bring stone to the base. It was too much fun to watch the tank on the belt. And that caused the nuclear biters to attack a lot more than they really should. Alright, walls in there. Military science should continue. Yeah, we're already dropping to lower SPMs. Okay, we finally have a good amount of chips. I can make exactly 6 Mark II productivity modules. We'll make them in here. And I got 4 remaining, so that's almost like it's fate. So in that case, let's see if we have enough green chips. Oh, we have enough green chips. Yeah, we have enough of them. Another giant strike. Oh boy. Might be bad. Nuclear strike at bottom. Did they just come from over here and strategically try to... I get distracted so easily, don't I? Oh, this is just a regular exploding biter. Probably should go and investigate that. Okay, that was at the regular location again. That is good. Uh, 1,000. I guess we'll do the full. And 5 stacks of red chips, which we should have. Oh, and I forgot the modules on these two. Right. That's the second batch of those. I got the second batch of the other things. What are we losing this time? Okay, just random pipes. We lost the raider. In the corner here. Oh no, the tank is stuck behind the tree. The tank can save itself. The tank doesn't need us. Alright, tank goes again. Okay, the tank was not fast enough to react there. Oh, we still have 2 more productivity modules here. I think we'll use like 1 beacon for all of these. We'll shrink down a little bit. Let's go take a look down here. Fire biters, regular exploding biters. Regular. It's not too bad to get an update. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around a bit. I don't see any new nuclear strike biters. I know there's a nest down here. We explored that earlier. Actually, let's do that. Yeah, there's these guys down here. So it might have just been a very remote call for those biters. Nope, I'm not gonna die. For those biters to come over every once in a blue moon. Okay, I think we should not worry then. Let's restart LDS also once more, because we want to probably go for like Power Armor Mark II and Personal Robot and Personal Laser Defense and all that kind of bollocks. Which means we probably should make some extra. We're already making extra blue chips. We are 440 science packs away from not doing this again in this playthrough. Alright, more LGSs are being made. Ideally, these need to be Mark II productivity module. The labs are, that is good. I suppose yellow and purple signs. I think we'll go with 4 assemblers each. 0.09 a second. There's gonna be a beacon. And we're also gonna have Mark III assemblers at some point. So maybe I shouldn't overthink this too much. We will have Mark III productivities at some point. Maybe we'll just keep it as is right now. So let's make 18 more Mark II productivity modules if I can. Uh, 15, I guess we are waiting for the blue chips. 16. Fine. And we'll craft 6 ourselves. Alright, that is enough to make the other 6. Once these are done. What's the difference to Dosh video? We have the pure DeathWorld setting, so no increased patches, no larger starting area. Also no 600% biters, but they grow naturally over time anyway. We do have, we don't have fireproof nothing, no fireproof bots, no fireproof rails, but we do have the normal biter scaling, so the biters basically every level of evolution they go through increases their stats less than it would in Dosh's playthrough. That's basically what it comes down to. And the end game level will be lower as well. So we have a spider, which means we already could have escaped the planet. We're now just going for world domination, basically. Alright, so this is what we want eventually. Yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty alright. $15 it says. Alright, so what else is there to do? Oh god, there's those poison biters again. Ah, come on. I can do this. So those will melt the walls with their poison. If they reach the... Yeah, that is poison, right? Very, very poisonous poison. It just melts everything. It melts everything on contact, no matter what. So those guys can be pretty dangerous. And even worse, that poison heals other biters and even biter bases. So taking them out is a nuisance as well. What is the next thing to do? I think before we get logistics system, we should focus on getting the stone mine fully built up and automate it to the base, I think. I'm gonna want to save 1/3 of the steel like this in a chest. Okay, that should actually complete the crafting. Right, we still have mining drills and efficiency modules. We're gonna need like furnaces. Maybe 12 of them or so. So gotta grab the steel again. Top right, not looking healthy. Oh, missing the raider. Nothing is looking healthy, really. Let's give him the radar back. Now we're kind of blind. You know, wait, the roboports give us vision as well, right? A little bit. Roboports light up a lot. So I guess the radars just give us the extra scan range. Well, Benny said hi, thanks for the bits, man. Yeah, so far we are surviving against the nuclear biters. That's about it. So I'm gonna deconstruct this by hand again. Guess we should be able to take this much. No. No. Fine. Your only function is to be repair bots for the walls, that's all. Don't interfere with my base building. Stay away. Let's see how this can fit. Yes, something like this. Uh, 41 drills actually, is not too bad. Do I have enough modules? I have 2 modules left. 3 modules left. Right, that is good. We still need yeah, we still need the furnaces. Uh, 13 and 10. Let's do the last one then. Also don't have the drill. Alright, then we don't do it. I guess we'll do this. One belt is stone, one belt is gonna be bricks. Stone could go here. Then furnaces for the bricks. Oh wait, this is gonna have to be faster. Okay, they should be able to keep up like this. I'm getting the wireitis again. Okay, now we should be able to copy it without the wiring getting messed up. So that could be 12 of those. We got the bricks. We got a belt of stone. The bricks go on the outside. We can fill up the belt. We don't need to fill up the belt really. Half a belt is fine. Okay, the furnaces are not that polluting. So we can just start it. And we're going to be out of bells pretty soon. I don't really like to draw the bells like straight through the base as such, but don't really have too much time. Hey Dosh, are we winning? I don't know. We have nuclear biters on the top edge here. But the good old pipe defense is taking a lot of the damage. Not all of it though. We have lost a tremendous amount of material up there already. But yeah, we basically beeline Spidertron with our starting patches, having literal like a few thousand copper left over by the time we got it. So we were really stingy with the... We got a famous hand feeding setup to precisely produce enough science to get there, because we couldn't afford more. Because we also needed the turrets and walls to expand, so we got stone and copper now, next to uranium and iron, and 2 very poor oil sources. The only thing we're still missing is coal, but I had a good starter patch, and we have been running on like solid fuel for a while, until we switched to electric smelting. We finally got nuclear power after getting the copper here, so we are no longer using coal for anything else but plastics, which should get us through the rest of the tech tree as the hopes. And then once we are fully powered up, we are gonna go on the offensive, try to claim the coal and some other extra resources. That's the plan for now. But yeah, it's not great. We have disconnected Roboport networks, and it still could go wrong at any second, I feel. That's basically the status update. We're still hand feeding a lot, but that is gonna end. Probably. People say it will end at some point. We need a little bit more battery still. Possibly the last hand feed. Oh, that was the... I should have gone on all 6, but I suppose it's fine. We got a tank on a belt to repair the turrets, but not the walls. We don't want to repair the walls because the bots will just die. So we are using the tank with 1 Roboport to make the repairs. Basically separating out the repair packs from the main Roboport network. Alright, we still need some more efficiency modules. I'm just gonna steal them from the copper patch. These are the richest ones. Don't want to be producing more right now. That's enough. To do the bricks, we need belts to bring them back to the base. That's what we came back for. Oh boy, it's gonna happen. I'm going to automate something with bots. Which music pack is this? This is Space Age music. Too slow, bots, too slow. I can do it all myself. Alright. But yeah, going back to building from the Spylatron after enjoying the mech armor is quite a shock, to be honest. I don't think we need this belt anymore, actually. We will just need it for rocket fuel now. I think we're just gonna stuff that in some provider chests. Something like that. Right. Logistic system is coming in. We're basically out of walls and also kind of out of gun turrets here. Here we still have some left, but not too many. So maybe a resupply of the individual robot stations is in order. Especially for the walls. How about this one? I think we should do that because we're going to spend a lot of time with this logistic system BS. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna need some walls. A lot of them. Oh, that brake belt actually should go in here. The brake belt is the top belt. I guess we can get rid of this. Go out priority to the left for now. So that's automated walls for the first ish time. This playthrough, I suppose. We're not gonna get there. I need the second batch of yellow signs. That was the last flicker. Okay, we don't have enough yet. We are literally 15 science packs away. Okay, 250 more need to go in there. I'm gonna wait here for that one cycle to finish. We need to take gun turrets as well. Oh, that's good to see. We've got a lot of them. Flamethrower turrets. Love to see it. And laser turrets we have now as well. I think we are rich enough to... We're going to be rich enough to actually afford leaving some laser turrets out there. Alright, that should get us logistic system. Alright, let's override that save. Yeah, they go from 1 to 10 regardless of settings. The stats for each biter are going to be different. We'll leave 10 lasers as well. Alright. Something like that. There's no turrets left whatsoever. Alright, get out of here before the next nuclear strike comes in. That should be pretty well protected now on the north end. Alright, so we're out of yellow signs now, which is alright. I guess we need this one for the power armor Mark II. Let's also get follower bot count 2 if we can. I guess we want to just go through the text now anyway. Personal laser defense is going to be good. Glyph explosives is probably a good thing to get as well before we expand, so we can build a regular looking base. I'll shift that one to the front. And eventually we want to upgrade our rocket shooting speed and damage, but not quite yet, just before we go on the offensive I think, to save on red ammo spending and all of the turrets. Okay, we don't get attacked that much here, so we only have half of a stack here. Yes, I suppose fine. What we really should do actually ...20 bolts on the edges. I think here we do 50. And for these as well. So most of the bots will be sitting at the front lines. I didn't do that yet, I think. We're hardly losing anything else here, it seems. Get out here again. So hard to see the difference, but those are regular explosive biters, I think. I forgot to do the tank in the south. Let's check that out. Probably should be not too bad. 79, 89. This one didn't have much though. It still has 18. Alright. We're not gonna go back there. Ooh. Yeah, that was a direct hit somewhere. Should be fixed in one go now though. Ish. Alright. Well, let's hope that that holds. Will it hold? I'm gonna go for dinner break and then we'll do the logistics bot dance and truly automate every aspect of this base which we have been fighting with. We can do a tank on a belt, I suppose, instead of the spider for the break screen. Oh boy. There's no more distraction pipes. This is an expensive ordeal. 4 laser turrets, 2 flamethrower turrets, 10 gun turrets. The rest is not that expensive, but especially the laser turrets hurt since we don't have them automated. But soon we will have them automated. After the break we'll work on automating those. Probably one of the first things we'll try to automate. Where was that one again? I don't know what happened there, but sure. Alright, enjoy the break screen, and I'll be back in about 20 or so minutes. Well, at least we still got walls. Walls are the real defense against nuclear biters, apparently. Yeah, that's the problem, right, with the nuclear biters. Yeah, they do kill each other. If one of them explodes, it will take out the other ones which are nearby. And therein lies the problem, or like the essence of the problem with the nuclear biters, is also that if there's a group of 40 nuclear biters approaching, it doesn't matter if we can kill 38 of them, because the 39th one will explode and make the giant portion of damage. So all that it does, if you can almost take out the entire group, is waste some extra ammo in the process before your stuff gets blown up. So if you cannot take out the entire group, you might as well not take out a single one, I suppose, because they're gonna blow each other up anyway, for the most part. I guess you do need a little bit to just take down the stragglers after they survive. But if you cannot take them all out, then it's best to just get out of the way. It seems that that is the case. It also seems very true that we need to spend as little time up here as we can possibly manage, because proximity-based attacks are a thing, and we don't have nearly as many strikes on our northern flank with the nuclear biters if we are doing base building stuff in the south. So yeah. But we just restocked the turrets here, like 100 gun turrets and 50 flamethrowers, I think, 20 laser turrets. All of them are out at this point in time, it seems. The tanks on a belt. Yeah, we can do tanks on a belt, but manually remote controlling tanks for repair is as slow as just going there with like Spidertron yourself, I think, or even worse probably. So it has to be autonomous, like this tank on a belt right here. It is a little bit optimistic yet to have the oil storage to have the oil storage where the biters are, I must admit. By my philosophy though, if they are gonna break... Well, I didn't know about the giant blast radius of those nuclear biters when I built this. So I figured that if they were gonna get through the turrets and start gnawing on those oil tanks, we are basically lost already anyway. And also, we couldn't expand the... I guess we could have put the oil tanks in the middle, but yeah, it is what it is now. At least indeed the nuclear biters are on the other side. They don't explode if they die, they explode if they don't die, I guess. Just take a look at the kill count from last hour. So yeah, this is when we are minding our own business in the south, and then I guess this is the break where we get constant nuclear strikes happening all the time. Same for gun turrets, laser turrets. We were hardly losing them at all, except for now. So yeah, moral of the story is don't spend time up here. Which is good, because in the actual save game we are down here. I think we were about to go for the logistics system. We have unlocked logistics system, so we can finally automate all the things without having to further spaghettify the base, which is... You're not gonna weave stuff through here anymore, not really. I guess you could do some yellow-red belt weaving to get through a little bit, but yeah. We should be careful though, we don't want the bots to take all of our stuff, so there's that to think about. But I think we were still... The second batch of the chips are ready. So we can do the last of the... No, we already put it in, I think. Yeah, we already put it in. So technically we can now make this provider chest. And this the requester chest. And then we will have automated yellow signs. So maybe we'll just start with that. There we go. Let's do 1k. The no buffer stuff is not really applicable anymore. Alright, we don't have logistics bots yet. I think I want to wait until we are ready. We can bring this down manually for now. Okay, then let's start doing stuff at a more logical point, like, you know, from iron plates forward. Just because we could doesn't mean we should, as the saying goes. Alright. So these other 12 labs are obsolete. Let me just sort out the inventory a little bit, because it's actively horrible. There's not that much to throw out, I suppose. Okay. Right, so let's start then, I suppose. Let's make stuff available for the bots. Oh. That is gonna be a little bit annoying. That didn't hit anything? Okay. Well, let's keep the repair packs away. I want some chests for myself. But I guess these can be active providers. We need a bunch of steel, so we can make chests. We got chips and the red chips to make more provider chests. Alright, guess we'll do the same as the copper. That sounded close by again. Why do we get attacked here though? So it doesn't really do much to... put distraction pipes there. Right, before I could explore the entire map and then reload, but let's just do this. Okay, the nuclear biters should be like green on the map. They are orange like color, but they are green on the actual map. I think, yeah, this is a nuclear biter. They must be coming from here every once in a blue moon. So I don't see any other. I don't see any other nuclear biters on the map at the moment. There's a couple here actually. Those might be close enough to have an effect. Maybe it's those guys that are coming. Okay, let's not worry about it. It's only nuclear biters, we don't need to worry. Alright. We got copper. We want chests. Let's upgrade to the steel age. Okay, copper and iron are sorted. I guess coal could be as simple as this. Then we need stone and bricks. Stone and bricks. Okay, that's the basics, right? We got stone stuff, coal, iron, and copper. And steel, I suppose. Yeah, so what do I do with steel? I guess it's gonna be this one. That's gonna be this one. I don't have much steel left over. We could be smelting this actually. Let's do that. I'm even just gonna smelt it in the furnaces that are here. We're gonna need a steel boost, especially with purple signs needing to be automated. Also, let's then automate steel, or like prioritize steel for now. It looks like iron is well and truly good enough for now. Alright. So this will be the automatic steel chest. That means I hardly have any steel available. Alright, 10k blue signs. Quick check for nuclear fuel. Okay, we used 5 fuel cells since the start of the stream or so. And we've got 15 shiny green rocks already. So things are looking alright. Finally some bot speed. That is gonna be so nice. Let's rip this apart. Okay. Don't worry about the explosions, it's all fine. I think. I think they're just exploding the pipes I placed. Right. This entire belt can go. I guess we'll keep half of the rails. That can just be automated as is. But that gives us at least a little bit of space to do some automation. Alright, so... Ow. That was only walls again. Nice. Let's start with those laser turrets. We want laser turrets, we want probably 2 for laser turrets. 1.5 steel a second though. That seems not very feasible, but we can try. So let's do it in the center. We'll even use fast inserters like a normal person. Alright, something like that. Next up, poison capsules. Soon stuff. No. Rail networks are not on the planet. Don't worry. Alright, so I guess we need to make logistics bots so we can see what works and what not already. I guess next thing, rockets. I don't know how many we can do at the same time. This is only a couple iron per second, and these are only explosives, so let's do a lot. Out of efficiency modules, but sure. Maybe I shouldn't be messing with these values. I cannot help myself though. Okay. That is weaponry. So, if we grab all of the weapons that we currently have, we have poison capsules. Probably don't want to go crazy on those. We might want to go... The thing is, 1000 poison capsules is 10,000 coal. It doesn't take too long to make him. 8-second crafting time. So this machine makes about 6 per minute or so. 5 or 6 per minute. Times 2. Yeah, I think we shouldn't go too crazy with it. Laser turrets though, we want a lot of those. We don't really have any to put in there. But then the normal rockets. Guess I'll put all of those in there. All of these in here. I don't think we'll be limiting these chests, to be honest. In fact, 2 chests might not even be enough. I almost think we'll go exclusively explosive rockets once we got all the upgrades. Alright, then we got... I do think we should do defender capsules. Because they have been... They are not super great, but they have come in handy in a pinch. I guess let's keep the defaults. More horrible wiring. This horrible wiring is truly horrible. It is way more horrible than it should be. Maybe I should just put a clean substation at the back of it and be done with it. Because this area is kinda important. Alright. Don't like the lights. Make it not clear. Let's do that instead. Alright. So let's just first automate this then. We'll make logistics bots. Let's do it. We got some explosives here. I think we'll just manually bring over whatever we got right now. We need bot frames and we need red chips for logistics bots. I don't know, do we still have bot frames? Not that many. Yeah, it looks like we might be up for one more. Manual filling trip. There's no way that's enough bot frames. Absolutely no way. Got a lot of explosives though. Alright, steel. Green chips. Electric engines and batteries. Ah, we got only 4 machines left now. That's all. Okay. We can start with 100, I suppose. First logistic bot. Like a normal person, we first unlock red belts, and only then we unlock logistics bots. 1 hour later. Seems like the right interval between those, wouldn't you say? Mega base, no, we just want world peace and then we'll call it a day. I'm not gonna go for any science per minute goals in this one. That's not the point of Rampant, science per minute, I would say. Alright. That means this should start working. This should start working. We don't have green chips automated yet. And all of the steel that the base has is gonna go into laser turrets and poison capsules. So yeah, that's the issue. But oh well. Automation. Okay, all of the bots are busy. Hey, bot speed is better already. That's nice. Is this done? This is done. Last time we'll be doing this one manually. That should get us the bot speed 4. Alright then. So we are missing electric, the green chips and the batteries, so let's do that next. Got some more batteries in here. I guess we can do green chips by just popping this over here. And that's gonna pick those up. We can also do iron gears. We might need a lot of iron gears actually. For red chips, I'm gonna keep 1 chest for myself there. This is already good. This is already logistic. It's just the iron gears and green chips here. Also want to logistics the red chips. But not this chest. This chest is mine. We can... do something like this. It's red chips. Let's hook it up with a red wire. So only put it for the bots if we have at least 2,000 of those things. Those things, I need them for everything. Making roboports. We don't have the luxury just yet of making a ton of everything. So we'll just make... I don't want to have like 20 roboports sitting in a chest consuming 900 red chips. When I don't need roboports, but then I'm out of red chips to make, I don't know, replacement construction bots because they all blew up in a nuclear explosion or something. Construction bots don't require red chips, but you get the point. So that one is disabled by control behavior. So it will only activate once we have 2000. If I do this, it will stop. Alright. Which means I don't need to guard the red chips with my life anymore. We can make one more provider chest here, the bottom one. Because the top one can be for ourselves then. Alright. Then batteries, I suppose. Let's do sulfuric acid first. That's always the very annoying one. We'll get 100 iron in there. Looks like we will need some of those roboports we talked about. Because this is not in range. Guess we're gonna have that problem a little. That will make it in range. Alright. That's bot speed 4. Oh, look at those things fly. Heck yeah. All of the bots will now have this speed actually. Of course we're being attacked absolutely nowhere when we want to take a look at just how awesome those things fly. Oh, that's gonna be great. We can maybe do another repair loop for the wall. Alright, we'll do batteries next. Should be fairly easy. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything spectacular here, we'll just fill it in. Yes, automatic batteries. How many batteries do I want to have in stock? There goes the batteries for the laser turrets. I guess we want a lot of batteries in stock, but they are pretty cheap to make. That's going to be 10,000 though. But they don't require coal, so I think we can afford to make them. Let's do research the shield. Should we try discharge defense? I don't think it will do much against rampant enemies. It does electric damage. All the nests and worms I think are immune to electric. So we cannot really destroy much with that. 100 electric damage is also not going to do a lot to destroy the biters, I think. I don't just want to research like technologies we don't need. I think we'll do circuit network. We can set up the programmable speakers as some sort of alarm mechanism, so we don't need to constantly think ourselves about checking if any one repair station is out of stuff and whatnot. Gates, well, in the tank era it would have been nice, but we've got a spider now. Walls don't exist anymore. I think we'll go down the explosive damage part. There's 3 upgrades before we have the rocket one, which is why we didn't do it before, because we need all 3 for 30% damage. These don't have the rocket. And then the next one is yellow signs, but we've got yellow signs now, so we can prepare with that one. The shooting speed. Better inserters. I guess rocket fuel. We don't need rocket fuel until we go for the rocket, really. So I guess we'll research it if there is nothing else to research. But this will keep us busy for a bit. That's a bit much, isn't it? $6,000 batteries, that should be good enough. Right, next up. Okay, these are not within range, obviously. That's also going to be useful for yellow signs. I guess for automating yellow signs. That is what we're doing. Let's go a bit higher. Alright, I don't want many blue chips in stock, I think. Maybe 2k. They don't cost coal. So we should be alright. I want to steal the ones we've got now though. That technically is blue chips automated. Let's automate low densities next then. We'll keep it in this place until we got Mark III productivities, I think. So here we just want to do plastics and steel. Again, we'll grab what we have right now because we need that all for like equipment stuff. Then I guess if these needs to be requester chests for yellow signs, I think we'll just make some new ones here. Where we'll request 6 blue chips and 2 bot frames, I suppose. We could also request the LDS. Seems beside the point here. All right. I guess, no, less. We've got the science buffer at the labs there. So let's just do this. Bang. Another strike on this side. It is not too bad, I think. Alright, let's finish up yellow signs then. We do need a roboport even more south, if we can find a place for it. That does it for the blue chips. Okay, looks like I did it wrong. I must have done one of them wrong. Yeah, seems alright then. It only bot frames, and then we've got signs automated, I suppose. Let's keep producing explosives. In fact, let's automate explosives. I think we'll use active providers, actually, to put the explosives in. Okay, let's see if we... Hopefully we got space here. It's gonna be a little bit annoying, but I think we can manage. So those are the outputs. Yeah, we're gonna need one set. I guess that's fine. These are super slow. That fits here. And we don't have a space to put this in here. Unless... well, that's really annoying. But we can. And then we'll just add the bot frames to it. Mixed requester chest, why not? It is so horrible already. Now let's also have them mixed to make it even more. No, that is too much, even for me. Okay, we're not gonna put a light here because this is not worthy of a light. But it does work. Now we are producing bot frames. And we are outputting bot frames. Let's grab them. We'll make at least another stack of logistics bots, I suppose. Because all of them are busy. We have steel, green chips. Now electric engines still. Electric engines are automated from the belt, so we basically only have to do this to automate electric engines. I don't know how many we would want. They're only used for specialist stuff and I guess bot frames. So not too many. We'll do 2000. They don't require coal. We should be alright. Right, not bad. That is yellow signs automated, I think. Except we don't have steel in general and plastics. We need to basically throw this on the plastics chest. Would help if I can aim. And the bots will come pick up plastics and bring it to LDS. Right, bots? There we go. Yeah, steel is a problem. Let's throw some manually produced steel available for the bots. I guess that will do as my personal steel chest. We should probably research bot cargo size actually sooner rather than later. That will halve the amount of logistics bots flight by itself. And also it will cause the bots to take 2 repair packs, so that when they take a partial repair pack, which can repair only 5 points of damage, they don't come back after that single flight for a new repair pack. That should help with repairing the walls as well. We're gonna repair the walls just out of interest how much better that will go right now. Yep, yellow signs is automated. That is nice. Now we just need to request it here. For real this time. $1K. I'm a bit hesitant to do that much. Having said that, let's go for 96,000 space signs, because that's how many fits in a chest. Guess we will control the rocket launches. That's the endgame lab setup. There is the signs coming. It goes on the belt, into the labs. We can research any yellow technology that we want right now. What the heck is this? They try to settle. Like, they make one of these burning clouds that just burns down everything, so they can make space for their nest settlement. I don't like poison biters on my doorstep, to be honest. That is a good reason to keep the wall out like this, actually. It's a mix of fire biters, explosive biters, and poison biters, it seems. We got a new nest here as well. Automated yellow signs. Some of the underground bells are just decorative. Other times I'm just trying to sideload a specific thing. Alright. That means all of these are being produced, right? No. How is that? Oh! Oh! Nice. We've got a full ammo belt, it seems. And a full ammo chest, 14,000 pieces. I have never had this during the entire game yet. A chest full of ammo. That is great stuff. Let's go for 2 chests of ammo. And I think we'll... I need red chips for more chests. This is going to be a very slow science base. We don't have enough resources to produce fast, but that's alright. I don't think we really need to produce very fast. Let's do this. That will make the magazines for the defender bots. A couple stacks that we are going to be making. I don't think we need more than like 3 stacks to carry one around. I think it's then time for rails, really. For purple signs. Let's keep this power network here illuminated. Oh yeah, that is those poison biters though. It's not great. And I guess this is close enough to do make those pollution triggered attacks, although they don't seem to be growing to a size that is larger than the Rampant generated attacks. There is 2,000 things missing repair packs at the moment. I think we wait with purple signs. There's nothing purple I need, except for the automation tree machine. There is 50 productivity modules and 50 furnaces. We got 50 productivity modules. I think we'll make 50 furnaces. And we'll automate the rails already, but not yet the other things. And also not the rails, that costs too much steel. No, we will automate the rails because we need it. Right. Request a chest for iron. Requester chests. For the rails. Ouch. Oh, it's struck here, I think. It's not looking too bad yet. So request a chest for the rails. Right, they are after the furnaces now. I think we can already set them up anyway. So except for the sticks, just go for those, and then these become provider chests. That will get made. We want to limit those to... Do we want to limit those? We're never going to be using rails on this map, are we? When should I use rails? If I can expand the entire base around the resource, then I can just run a belt back to the base as well, right? These guys are growing. We got the fire spitter's favorite pastime. Sniping my outer walls. And so that one is running. These have stopped. That is good, because that is about the amount of poison capsules we want to have. I think we do have another battle to fight, but I think we'll wait to see. These are quickly produced. We can produce them here if we really need to. So yeah, when those green biters die, they leave behind that poison cloud that melts everything. It's pretty horrible. Okay, nope. They are getting too many ISDs. I don't have nothing, but let's just go anyway. Alright, let's not have the robot on. We could use some of these. Do some of the heavy lifting. Oh, I don't hope those are nuclear biters. I thought I killed them already, but apparently not. I don't think I'm going to kill that saddle nest, but not right here next to my wall. That's not going to happen. Alright then. We were doing something. So that is rails automated, presumably. We're not gonna build rails. Let's be a little bit modest. Not gonna be building rails. Alright. I'm out of steel in general again. Let's snipe our own chest, which the bots cannot touch. Alright, so I haven't automated productivity modules nor furnaces. So we'll hand insert those. And that should allow us to research the Mark III assembler. And I think we'll wait producing purple signs until we got a nice big steel bank built up. And try to focus on oh, this is already starting to run dry. Let's go, we'll pick up those drills for the modules. These we will pick up. Those are the add-ons. Okay, we don't want to spend time up there if we can avoid it. We have only one chest, I think, where stuff can lay. Alright then. Finally we've got automated batteries. That was so annoying to get done. Oh, we forgot an inserter here. And this one has no chest whatsoever. Alright. I think we are in for a treat. We're gonna do a repair session with the new and upgraded bots. I should probably invest in a new Roboport though. Can we already do Roboport Mark II? Ooh, steep. I think we'll get 2 of those. I think we can already do that. Let's prepare for that. I guess we should make a requester chest here as well. Actually, for red ammo. I don't think we should go crazy. But without the military signs. keep it at 500. Right, that's military science automated then. Fully. We used to pull those from the belt when the belt was still going here. I think we might want more than 4K belts in stock as well. I mean, walls. Let's use all 3 inserters. Complete the loop here. For the expansion. Alright. I hope this base doesn't grow out of control too much. It looks like they are really pumping some XP in there. Oh, poison biters. Ooh. I think the era of non-explosive rockets is coming to an end. Let's relieve the bots a little. Guess we'll have to do that 4 times, but that's okay. I think maybe we have to take that out before it gets much worse. No, we will not. I think it should be okay. Are they weak to something? They are super weak to laser. Alright, that's it. This corner is gonna have the honor of becoming the first corner which is gonna have the high count of laser turrets. This is such an annoying offset here. Which basically means we are flopping laser turrets all the way here. Okay, that's the last time, guys. That is the last time you're melting my walls like that. We do need some substations. Power those. Okay, first please ask questions later. See if that can snipe them a little. It does not seem to do too much. Right, we're doing it smarter apparently. Probably helps. Right. Turret, power line, turret, substation. Alright, we're powering it this far. Hopefully those nuclear biters will not take that out too much. And hopefully those lasers will keep those poison biters enough distance away from the wall that they don't actually melt through it. High laser corner for poison biters. Yeah, we eventually have plans to take the iron as well as another copper and the coal, but we are turtling up to get all the damage upgrades and shooting speed upgrades. Those matter so much in terms of a combat. We tried it out at the very beginning of the stream, having no upgrades and having all the non-infinite upgrades on the spider. Made a world of difference for being able to push bases in a normal way. Right, we'll keep producing magazines there. The whole port is already researched then, I suppose. We are at a shortage of blue signs. And that's because we have a shortage of engines. That's because the iron is not reaching far enough. It's not a great solution, but for now it'll have to do. We just don't have enough resources to do everything at the same time. And it's just going to be the way it is, I suppose. Can throw some pipes in the engines. The pipe seems to be what is missing at the moment. But that will just cause us to consume more iron up there again, so does it even make any sense? I don't know. There's the tank. Oh, it's over there. Well, with bot speed 4, that is already a lot faster to get on. That biter has been stuck there since the beginning of the game. Not since the beginning of the game, but since the beginning of the stream, I think, almost. Doesn't react to anything, he's just sitting there. Menacingly. Main accomplishments is getting to the spider plant and then claiming the stone and copper as we did. And now we are... Okay, so yeah. That warrants a reaction. Worms on the wall. Thank you for that question. I wouldn't have noticed that otherwise, I think. So let's evaluate what's going on before we run in like a maniac. There's a new biter base has spawned here and they're shooting at the wall. These worms have 37 range, which is... I don't know if that's more than my flamethrowers. Yeah, flamethrowers have 30 range. So they're sniping my turrets here. And without artillery there's nothing I can do to stop that. So it looks like we're gonna be taking out this base at least. We are in the process of researching the stronger explosives. We don't have shooting speed yet. These guys are immune to poison. This is gonna be a slog. Technically we only need to take out the worms, but it looks like they're still spawning nests. Like we have burned these to the ground. So I'm not sure it will help. Anyway, let's grab some rockets and go in. I don't think the defender capsules are gonna do as much good here. The thing is that nest is like sandwiched between two other nests, which is gonna make it hard to take out. We're gonna try. I will try to just take out the worms for now. I'm on fire. That's not good. Let's go next to the tank. Tank, hurry up. What are you doing? Why are you not repairing my spider? It's traitor bots, man, I tell you. I don't mind so much the infinite stream of biters, because most of them will die to the fire. Let's try to take him out. Technically I can stand here and shoot at least the hive. Oh boy. 5,500 health, man. Where did that hive come from? Was that one already there? The one on the side here? I'm gonna take so much damage here. One more loop, I want to take out at least that hive before it. Alright, hive down. Oh boy, that was not great. I shouldn't lead them straight at the walls like that. Come on, tank. Repair my spider. There you go. I think we need to take out the entire nest or they'll just grow back. If you don't take out the entire nest, I think they'll just grow back. We're finally no longer on fire. That's double repair for double speed. I think I can snipe these guys as well from behind the wall. This would be a good moment to use the not explosive rockets actually, to get those hives down. I hope this is not gonna get too many revenge attacks out, but that should be the nest down. Just about as we're 6 seconds to explosive damage 3 and we're done with rocketing. Why am I not surprised? Now we've got extra damage on our rockets. Well, there's still one nest that survived. And that probably took 0 fewer rockets to take down. Let's get out of here. Right, that was emergency. Don't I have bots? I think I threw some stuff in a chest somewhere, most likely. Before we started to panic. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think the car is obsolete. I'm not planning storage tanks, we have steel chests now. Furnaces. Coalstone, fish. We're not going to be using those anymore, I'm pretty sure. We haven't used any fish at all actually. We are beating Rampant without eating fish. I fished up 80 fish. Where's the one fish? Here it is. In the brain of the spider. Alright, let's refill the rockets and put the rest back in the chest. I guess crisis averted. So what's the main plan now then? I think the main plan is to get the power armor and start upgrading all the damage and shooting speed perhaps. I think it is time for shooting speed. It would come in handy if I would need to do another assault. The thing is, it takes a couple levels. That is 50% shooting speed. This is 70%, so that's 120 already. So even before we are to yellow signs, we have 190% rocket shooting speed. We'll be shooting rockets 3 times faster. The gun turrets though will be shooting a lot faster too. 30, 30, 20, 20, 10. So those will be shooting like 21 bullets per second instead of 10, which might double or almost double our ammo spendage, because if we are shooting less, the fire and lasers will just do more damage, which don't cost ammunition, at least hardly. Oh, we are witnessing a transformation. Okay, that is not necessarily bad. They look scary, but they're very slow, they don't have spitters, and they die in a fire very easy. They have a lot of health. Over 400. at level 7. No way. Nuclear biters no more. Gotta check that out. A problem? A problem, you say? No. It solved the problem. Do you see all these scorch marks here? Those are from... Okay. Will they all transform? This was all nuclears before. So the question is, will they all transform? Or is it gonna be a mixed nest? And okay, now these have transformed into a nuclear base. Okay, the fire bases also seem to die to their own nuclear explosions, so there's that. Alright. I think I celebrated too early. Well, I'm quite happy with all of these guys turning into those slow biters which die to fire real quick. That is probably going to be pretty good for us. We're not even shooting here with the bullets. Alright. That's fairly annoying. I think we're gonna go for the repair loop we wanted to do. Oh yeah, there's at least 2,100 items missing repair packs. Let's go for a repair loop. And then we'll focus on getting the armor upgrade. Heck yeah, look at the repair speed. Oh wait. Wait a second. Get out of here. That was a bit premature perhaps. But with 200 of those and 5 normal robots, which I don't have. Stop melting my walls. It's not... It's just attacks on multiple fronts at the same time. Oh. These are mutating as well. They were these purple guys before. And these are mutating. Okay, everybody is mutating. Everybody is mutating. Okay, now these are the purple guys. Those were the yellow guys. Everybody's mutating. I can make 2 Mark II robots. We need 8 more of these to do that. Where is it? Alright. Not enough gears. Fine, we'll craft one ourselves. Alright. I kind of think I do want to get a fusion reactor as well. We can afford it now. I think I'll just go for the 2. Yeah, let's not do more portable solar panels. We do want them for the spider. Because if we use a fusion reactor in the spider, we will not be able to use 5 legs in the spider. Speaking of 5 legs, let's make 2 more. Two Mark II roboports, heck yeah. Oh, that charged up quickly. Ate up most of my batteries, I suppose. So what do? Do I go with another battery? I don't know what I should do with the extra space for now. We could try out the personal laser defense. We could make 1 of them. Let's make 1 personal laser defense. We'll make more for the power armor Mark II. For now, we'll make 1 though. And I don't have enough for a fusion reactor. I need more blue chips. We do have more blue chips. So what are we missing then? Low densities? Fission reactor it is. One fission reactor. Portable laser defense. Probably does not annoy biters. It is so horrible though. It is like 10 base damage compared to a laser turret's 20 base damage. So it's like a half damage laser turret. I don't know if it shoots this at the same frequency. It shoots 2.85 a second at the moment. Which is the same. So it's basically a half damage. We have half a laser turret in our armor right now. Alright, gone with those. In with the fusion reactor. Fission reactor. That should allow me to keep those charged up. Now I can control 50 bots. But I should have a smaller construction area, which is good because I don't really want them to fly out that far. I can move around myself. Okay, science is dying because probably yellow science. Because yellow science. Is something not automated correctly? What's going on? It's low densities. I think we can boost it a bit. One sec. Alright, everything is good. It bothers you that iron bars have no prot mods. I guess I should be taking out the productivity modules from all the copper related sources actually. On the other hand, red chips require plastics, which require coal. Coal is now the limiting resource. How is power? We have a 160 megawatt reactor, so I think we're still alright. Oh, they are mutating from the dangerous poison faction back. Everything is mutating now, man. To the not very dangerous acidics. Maybe some laser biters in there as well. Looks like it maybe happens per chunk or something. I don't know what's going on. Now these become poison. I guess we'll try to weather the storm. I think we shouldn't go out until we got our damage upgrades. We'll research some shooting speed to start. Since we have no yellow signs whatsoever. Nuclear strikes are not yet over. Oh. If some of those have mutated, that might be the end of it. But we're gonna need to take those out. Okay. That's bad. I think we need to go over there. Do we take something? Yeah, let's take something. Nuclears, they are not immune to poison, so let's grab some of those. We do have the bots still. Guess we'll throw some in here. The weapons were too late with the shooting speed. I think the first thing we do is put more bots in there. Okay, the tank is still alive. How many nuclear biters will spawn? We're gonna go take a look. Okay, there are no nuclear biters directly next door. It might have been a lucky strike. One poison worm against the spider. That is how fast it goes. It is just not normal. There is one worm against the most powerful thing in the game, the Spidertron. This is just not funny anymore. It's crazy. But we can step over the water. I don't see any nuclear biters close by. So maybe we are not to worry. Okay. 100% immunity. So this single guy will beat the spider. Unless the spider does this. Alright, I'm going to say that's a lucky shot then. Let's call it a lucky shot. I will increase the bot count like 100 in case out of walls, out of everything basically. Okay, we're out of pipes to ground. We'll have to go pick up some of those. Let's use the fast spider. It's pretty hard to take out nuclear biter nests. It's doable, but it's gonna involve a lot of saves coming, I'm afraid. Okay, flamethrowers, lasers. We need to automate. We have automated laser turrets. How is it going? We have 18. Because we have no steel, obviously. We'll insert a little bit. All right. What do we do next? We needed underground pipes. Yeah, let's go for a full repair loop, the enjoyable repair loop, and we'll take everything to restock the outposts. Mostly some belts and pipes. They need inserters and power lines. The red inserters though. Then gun turrets, laser turrets, and flamethrower turrets. I think we've got everything. And walls. They need a lot of walls. Grab a lot of walls. Not from that chest. Then this guy will stop outserting. Alright. No distractions. Please. Full repair loop and resupply. I guess I need to take repair packs. This should go way faster than it always did. Mostly because of the highly increased bot movement speed. That is great. Right, so now it's just a matter of trying to hold on while we get the rest of the upgrades. Maybe we should try taking out the couple nests that are the most problematic. The laser nest would have been an easy kill. Now it's partial poison. Will it go full poison though? That's the question. This is also going to make it so much easier to build out once we get another giant poison nest. Oh, that's not good. If we are here anyway, we might as well help out a little bit. Alright, let's do the last of the resupplying. I didn't see a nuclear strike anymore at the corner, which is good. Okay, we got a laser turret sniped. I'm gonna chop the 2 raiders in here as well. I think we should just get out here again. This is so much nicer than it was for the rest of the game. 50 fast bots doing repairs simultaneously. That is actually feasible to hold on to. I do hope we have the time to research all the techs we need to research before we strike. I thought it would just be a matter of running out of coal or not. But I start having some doubts about that. And the repairs are lightning fast now. We got some more electric biters. Could be worse, I suppose. Should be finally, it should be fairly easy to fix this wall as well. Since those regenerative biters are super slow and not spitters. Don't think they even have area of effect attack. The worms have huge range though, 38 range, that's over a chunk. But yeah, the flames are not even at the walls. We can fairly safely repair. Alright. There should be a chest somewhere. Two somewheres. Right. The radar also got blown up a couple times. Okay, we got a tank. All firebiters, no? The nuclear worms have changed into fire guys as well. Alright. Yeah, it's all fire. What about those guys? All fire. Yes, no more nuclear biters. No more nuclear biters. And that actually probably means we want to restore the walls. We want to bring the walls in. I'm gonna do that myself, and then I'm gonna task the bots with deconstructing, I think. Because this is way faster than letting the bots do it. Ew. Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just doing normal person stuff. Oops. Okay, why is science down? Oh, we have a 60-second technology already. Alright. I think that should kind of do it. I think we're gonna take down most of the walls ourselves. I'm kinda scared to task all of the base bots with picking up walls. I don't know if this is a good idea against the poisons though, but we have thin walls here anyway, so I guess we go for it. The poison biters here are gone. Okay, we got laser biters here now. Which are immune to lasers. So we can take the extra lasers away again. Yeah, we don't have rocketers or railguns, it's just a base game Factorio. So yeah, the only thing we still need, which we really need, is coal. But we have enough coal to research all the damage upgrades, albeit slowly. I guess we'll try to get power armor now. I want to get as many upgrades as I can before we start attacking. Oh, those guys could be dangerous as well, but they die to lasers a lot. Let's see how that goes. The lasers should prioritize those guys. Target priority working out great. That is going to cause some damage. Saved it. The tank can do the rest. Invite them a little bit closer. Okay, the worms are gonna shoot at my bots, I think. You can see where the actual wall is for those regenerative biters. Yeah, I don't mind those guys evolving on my doorstep at all, to be honest. At least as long as they are not assisted by something that melts my walls, they won't get in. Problem is, if they get in, I have no way to kill them. So that's the other side of the coin. Alright. We have a fully normalized wall now, except for whatever the heck this weird corner is. We have like 4 damaged walls. Okay, we'll repair those quickly. Did I do a good job with the restocking? I think we restocked both outposts. Got some extra walls in there, which is fine. Don't think I want to go up there if I don't need to. But look at that nuclear landscape, man. That was a horrible era. A horrible era of Rampant fixed, but it fixed itself just like the name promised. Rampant fixed itself, and now we no longer suffer nuclear biters. Unfortunately, the lasers did turn into poisons. We got a new hive on this doorstep as well. Wall taken in. The yellow science is running. Let's see what kind of numbers we are producing. 8 signs per minute. It was expected for yellow signs, I suppose. Yeah, there's not much we can do. We have 3 bells of iron and 2 bells of copper, and that's what we are limited to. We don't even have 3 bells of iron anymore. Minus 12 furnaces about. But we are down to 200 things which need repairing. Alright. I did just save, right? Yeah, we did just save. Power Armor Mark II. That is the end game armor for Vanilla Factorio. We're not quite ready to make it. I'm not used to the attack being on 99% and then it's 2 seconds away from completion. Normally it's like 12 minutes for me with the 1000 times science costing. This nest grew quite a bit, but the biters are not dangerous. Let's just have a look at the map at this point in time. This is the entire map that has been generated. So it is a sizable amount of biters to clear for world peace. Let's go in editor mode so we can actually zoom in and out. Just let's see what's on our doorstep. So these have turned back into acidic for some reason. Level 8 hive. 5,500 hit points. Poor boy. There's a couple. I think only the poison factions are really dangerous. The rest is not too bad at the time. We do have a problem with the regenerative biters. We cannot take them out with rockets. That's like basically 95% resistance or something. We cannot take them out with physical. Nor with poison. So the only choice is fire. Or lasers, I suppose. Maybe we can take them out with the personal laser defenses. Might be a bit optimistic, but at least they don't have resistance to that. So maybe that will work. We can maybe clear the nest and then just do, they're very slow, then just do the good old-fashioned laser turret creep with actual turrets to get rid of those. It's a bit dangerous though, because you get like side attacked with a lot with Rampant. Lots of electrics and more of those arachnids. Weird mix up here. This is the big cluster. So yeah, here we are. This is basically stalemate Torio. They cannot penetrate my base, they cannot even get to the walls, but we can also not take them out, because they have all the resistances, which we can, against all the damage types we can do from the spider, so there's kind of a standoff. Okay, these guys could be fairly dangerous, together with the fire biters. These are basically fire biters, but worse. So it's not looking too bad. Not looking too bad at all. Let's check these. There was some... Okay, these nuclear biters are gone as well. Are truly... Okay, we've got some nuclears over here. Those might have been the one that struck here. They have a very long way to walk though. There's some nuclear... Okay, there are some more nuclear biters sprinkled around now here and there. So we might be jump scared every now and then. You know, in a fun, playful way, they will just jump scare us by putting a big flashbang on the screen. At least we will not know where they have hit. But it's much better than the constant... It's not funny if they do it every 2 minutes. But no more. A couple nuclear worms remain, but I don't think they do anything nuclear related. So how is the yellow sign stash? We don't have a yellow sign stash, alright. There are some yellow sign specs on the belt, so there's that. Let me load this back in. We'll put Mark III assemblers in the list, because that is something we can research now as well. Yeah, the challenge for this run is achieving world peace. That being said, being the only life form left on the planet. Yeah, if these guys become nuclear, then I think that's game. We can try it out, just for fun. That's poison doing its work again. I think we might wanna not wait too long. Just how well are we in shape to start striking? We don't really have the damage upgrades, but we will have triple. This can research at a decent pace, so pretty soon we will have triple speed rockets from the spider. Alright, so this is my hand feeding frenzy from the 25 assemblers. This is the standard production, so producing 20 rockets a minute. It's not bad, but you know, the faster you can shoot them, the more you'll need to replenish them. I remember in default Factorio I would send out spiders with a half an inventory worth of rockets. And I would have a couple spiders at the same time doing that. At the moment, this is all the rockets we have. So I think we might want to continue converting these. Yes, I think we'll just try to hold on and we'll have to hand feed a little bit more. in some instances. I think we should get the damage upgrades first before making all the toys for the armor, to be honest. Let's change it to not overproduce a lot in that case. I guess we still have all the stuff for the resupplying. I think it's a good thing we spend a lot of time keeping explosive production going all the time. After weapon shooting speed 5, we do stand a chance. There's only one level more after that. We should limit these chests as well. Yeah, I have only a yellow belt of iron into steel production, so we're not even really doing purple signs just yet. And we are making laser turrets, or we're trying to make laser turrets at least. Yeah, I think weird as it sounds, we will have to be patient for production to catch up to all the stuff we want to make. I think we will start working on the power armor though. It's not that expensive. 100 speed modules, 100 efficiency modules. There's 500 chips of each. Let's not overproduce speed right now. We'll make exactly 100. Efficiency is probably... We don't really need to build much more, do we? I think it will be good to have a couple more on hand though. Alright, so that makes the Mark 1s. And for the Mark 2s we need another 250 reds and 250 blues. Blues are struggling. I think the bots are struggling. No, the bots are not struggling. So yeah, now we have the struggle of scavenging. I probably should just set up if I want to collect them for myself. Set up some of these to not send it to signs. So poison biters all over now. I guess they came from somewhere far away. I wish that Rampant had strong raiders, because it's just interesting to see what's going on the map, but with my standard raiders I can hardly see like beyond my walls. Just like one chunk really. I guess it's 3 chunks technically, but we got a chunk where the raider is in and then 3 chunks. Would have been nice to see what's going on. Right, we'll have to wait for that. Then I guess we'll first make the armor. We'll make portable laser defenses, but those cost another 20 blue chips each and a lot of laser turrets. So yeah, being let's just wait. So how many walls? So how many belts do I have on this length here? Okay, that's about 300 belts. We got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 23, 2,500 red belts. I think I want 2,500 red belts. Again, I do not want to overproduce. We need to wait anyway, so we might as well indulge ourselves into some hand feeding. 2,400 red belts. Let's call it 2,400. It's not like we're playing a difficult mod or so. We can definitely just justify to do this. We already filled the belts. We could be using those speed modules right around now. Let's go grab some. They might as well have some use before they are turned into the Power Armor Mark II. There we go. Yeah, relaxed Rampant fixed. We are finally at ease. That's probably a mistake. Probably a mistake. The nuclear biters have gone. At least the close by nuclear biters have gone. Poison biters are a problem. For the rest, we're chugging along. I want to upgrade the perimeter wall to the red belts. I haven't automated red belts because we need all of our iron for other things. So, but I think once we will be expanding, it's going to be very useful to have red belts instead of yellows. They have the same carry capacity, but you know, if these turrets shoot a lot and they empty the belt, then the rest of the ammo is just going to pass twice as fast to the next group of turrets, or just to resupply the turrets over here. Basically, the throughput rate now it's like 7.5 magazines per second. It will be 15 magazines per second. I don't think we have quite enough iron yet to do this. As the first 1600, I guess we can do 2000 belts. We're out of stuff. All right. The rest will have to wait. Let's stop producing in this area here. So more iron can flow to gears. I can output priority to the left. Let us be free. Alright, we're gonna get a lot of red belts back. I think we're just gonna walk? I guess we had a spider still. I'm sure it's gonna be faster to just do this. Do you mind? The thing is, it's not going to be faster until we upgrade all of the belts. Until that is the case, this is not going to do too much. I guess no, it is going to do a lot. All the gaps will already close. Somebody forgot to take some walls. Okay, we still have 800 left. Oh, yeah, wait, we need some underground. Or cliff explosives. Right, we're missing 2. Let's count. I think we will make some cliff explosives. Forgot about those. I knew I forgot to automate something. Don't want to be here. A pit of death. I think these bots have melted away. Yeah, we should get out of here. I'm out of stuff. That's a second cliff. Got shooting speed. And now that we're here, I only made exactly enough purple signs, so I need to spread this out a little bit. Alright, at least that means we have the yellow belts again. Those can stop being produced. It's gonna take a while to get the iron unless we further handcraft it. But we still need to finish these rockets. So let's do that first. What have I got still? 2298. Okay, 2000 rockets. One more batch then. To manually upgrade. Let's automate cliff explosives. Like we have a nice situation over here. Yeah, we can do so. If we had iron. Wait, cliff explosives requires barrels and grenades. I don't think we'll fully automate those then. So how many would I need? I don't think I'll need more than 100. I don't think I'll need more than 20 really. So let's make 100. So this guy makes barrels. 100. Put him in the... Put him in this chest. We'll just disable that one real quick. 5 stacks of cliff explosives. Means a stack of grenades, and then we'll just... I guess we'll bring over 1,000 explosives. They're right here. I don't think I saved grenades though. It might be hard to get 100 grenades. And try to scoop it from the belt. That is 100, alright. Actually no, I think I still had 100 grenades. Probably. How many hours? A lot. Too many. Alright, cliff explosives. They're gonna be output in here. Okay, so let's just go over it manually. There is nothing here. Okay, we went all this way without meeting a cliff. There's one cliff here. We could destroy it with one cliff explosive really. Same for this one. I guess we'll use whatever we need. There's basically just 2 cliff explosives. Let's grab one more. That's all we need. Rockets are done. Oh, nice. We want way more though still, but first I think we to aid our red belt quest we need some quick gears. Do we make more steel? Not, I don't think so, not at the moment. Can you stop blowing up my base, please? It was mostly walls though. I don't really need to clean that right now, so let's just leave it. Alright, more gears for the belts. Ooh, yeah, that is actually very smart. Commander's guy. I don't have 20,000 ammo on the belt for sure. I have 4 items per belt. Actually, it might still work. We have this reader here. Where is it? Which reads the amount of ammo on the belt, but also in the chest, 9.8k. So I guess if I just quickly do the same here. It is on the belt, purely it's 9k. Including in the chest 9.8. Kinda makes sense. Oh, we can leave that, why not? I guess we also want the red belts for the expansion then, eventually. But we'll see how that goes. We might still need more. But we'll see. I have a lot of magazines myself as well, for some reason. Alright. I think we can go finish up then. But first... do we keep some rockets to snipe? Let's keep some rockets to snipe. Maybe some worm from the perimeter or something. You never know, it could come in handy. Oh wait, we need to make explosive rockets now. Okay, I think we've eaten through most of the explosives we had in stock. So that's good, I suppose. We'll still need half a chest. For these. I guess we'll keep these. Can keep them in here. They won't get consumed because the production speed is the same. Well, it would be... Right, we need to have some iron going into chests. So let's do that. Alright, we got our cliff explosives. Let's hope we don't miss. It looks like, yeah, that's the point. We can divide the ammo on the belt by 4 to figure out how many belts the perimeter has. Here was a cliff. I'm just gonna throw it manually. We could technically cheese it, but I think we won't. Maybe we already automatically cheesed it because we have so many things in the way. Don't tell me I didn't take a single wall. Guess we'll just copy this section. Okay, just missing one turret there. Probably will function the same, yeah. Guess the copy has red belts on it already. Oh. What was that? Oh, maybe it was one of those wasp biters. I guess that's alright. They can send wasps which fly through the base. Alright, so that is all the cliffs taken out. Let's finish up the red belt. Oh yeah, of course, we got the pump jack, that one. We will make an underground for that. For the gears I need to handcraft. I guess we could set up some logistics requests for to carry some basics. But I don't really want to wait around for that all the time. Alright, pretty close. I have 10 belts left, we should be almost there. Alright, so I am 23 belts short. Now that is pretty amazing. Let's grab gears this time. I'm not even gonna overcraft red belt, it's that bad. Let's throw gears in there. Alright, so the belt is not moving, that means it's completely full probably. And there are like, there's a unit or two too much laying on the belt. So let's see if we take some. So what's happening here? Is the side loading taking priority? I would like it if that was the case. But normally you cannot do that. Oh, yeah, we need... Oh, God. I didn't think that through, did I? We need red belts for bots then. Okay, I will need to automate them then. But we don't have time to automate them now. We're not losing that many belts, I think. Now that the nuclear biters are gone. We have lost... Even with the nuclear biters, we have lost... only 200 belts or so. So it should be fairly easy to... just grab a couple. That's a great point, yeah. Didn't even think about that. Sign stopped. How do? Oh yes, this still needs to finish. We just don't have enough rails. Oh, we're quasi automating signs in here apparently. Ah no, wait, no, that should be. Yeah, all these need to finish still with automated rails. So right, back to shooting speed it is. How many yellow signs do we have? Not enough to even fill the belt. So what's the most pressing tech? Or do we just go for it at with shooting speed 5? I think we probably need to test that. How will we fare against the biters right now? Do we still have a stash? Don't. Right, more rockets. Just walls, just walls. Not even sure where. I got the poison guys up north here. Right, that will have to do for the first bit. Red belt. Oh! Maybe that was why the belt wasn't moving. Oh, that could have gone very wrong very quickly. Right, we won't resupply the rest. We don't have stuff. But we got the belts. Oh boy. Shouldn't come here when that happens. I should stay away. These guys don't have red belts either. Okay, let's see. Is it moving? Yeah, the ammo is moving at red belt speed. Is it moving everywhere at red belt speed? Okay. There's a large gap in the ammo belt right now. It does seem to be moving at red belt speed everywhere, so that doesn't look like we forgot a belt somewhere. I do think I need to get out of here. Yeah, science, it looks like we're playing 1000 times Science Cost all over again, I must say. Alright. I gotta give my bots here some red belts as well. Could automate them just like right here through the... I don't really want to automate them though. Not quite yet. I think I'm just gonna put them in a passive provider chest here for now. I'll take a stack almost. And like I said, those nuclear strikes are now just gonna come in like a jump scare every now and then. I think we are not too far from being ready to attack though. And claim the call, if we can. I think we're gonna try a little simulation. Okay, so we'll give ourselves shooting speed 5. And I'm gonna assume we don't have time to wait for a yellow tech. So I guess that's all. We'll give ourselves the Mark II power armor. We can quickly... Okay, that's a large inventory grid. We want laser defenses, some batteries, probably a fusion reactor. That's all, basically. We'll quickly charge the batteries with one of these ones. Don't exactly know. Let's make a row of batteries. You need to wear it. And then it's full, alright. Throw all of these in there. Guess we'll want one fusion reactor to keep it powered. One roboport. Do repairs on the spider. Can even be like a Mark I roboport really. It doesn't need to be a Mark II. 6, 12, 16. Could go 20. Oh, look what I find on the floor. That's a nice gift. But I forgot to drop the fusion reactor on the floor. Looks like it. That's tiny compared to the Mark II. Right? I think we can afford to do something like this. So we can switch this around, theoretically. Do we make shields for the spider? I'm not sure we should, but if we do, it will be 3. Let's just throw them in the spider. And then we'll need one more fusion reactor, I suppose. So we can change around some stuff. For the experiment. We don't really need to care where we put it now because it's not the real run anymore. But let's say we go for it. Let's throw some stuff away which we don't need. I don't know if we'll need it. Well, we won't need that, but well, keep the pumps. We need more bots. Probably gonna lose some. Cliff explosives, sure. Let's start with 500 repair packs. We can see how many we use. I want space to carry rockets and whatnot, so that's why I don't want to carry more than we need. I think that'll do. Okay, let's grab all the rockets we have. There's an inventory full of rockets. And whatever is in here. An inventory full of rockets. We'll take the snipers. We'll take all the poison capsules and that's basically it. I guess we could try to distract the bots by placing a turret on the ground or something. But or walls or pipes. But I don't think that's gonna help too much. I can put the walls on there. Right. Battle test. After speed 5. Let's see. We should be able to reach this in not too much time. So let's see what we can do compared to the beginning of the stream. Well, let's not start with a poison nest. Should we start with a poison nest? Let's start with a standard nest. These guys don't do anything special. It's not too bad. We don't do that much damage because we don't have damage upgrades almost at all. It's gonna be a bit worse if so many biters come. It's gonna be hard with the poison biters though, because they make everything heal so fast. If we have all the damage upgrades... Oh yeah, we got laser defense. I almost forgot about that. It's gonna be very useful if that targets the laser biters, which are 100% immune. Can I set target priority on those? Oh, we got this nest down. I think these should die. Yeah, those should die fairly fast to lasers. The slow red ones. Yeah, but the laser biters are immune. Let's try a poison nest. I think shooting like a madman is not gonna help too much, because the poison just heals. Attention, at 82% evolution, a Juggernaut faction is possible. They are extremely resistant to fire and physical damage. Yeah, I saw that. You need to laser those guys, but I get a special warning for those at 82% evolution and nothing about nuclear biters at like 65%. That is so much earlier than 82%. Okay, let's check them out in case I am misremembering here. Juggernaut. Guess we're gonna get level 7s and level 8s over the bat then. 1000 hit points, basically 100% resistant against bullets and fire. Take 6 extra damage from lasers and double base damage. So yeah, these are just like laser. You need laser turrets for this. Okay, nuclear biters are easier to kill, but they do a lot of damage. Oh no, they also... Oh no. Okay, there might be a problem, and not because they are immune to fire or whatnot. They create a poison cloud. Just like the poison biters do. That is a problem. That took half of the health of my walls, a single one. I guess that stacks. It does seem to stack. If just 2 of them die at the walls, it's goodbye walls. But yeah, they don't seem that hard to kill. I don't have that many lasers really. So, but that poison effect is a problem. I just saw that in the stats. Oh, more poison biters. I don't think they're gonna be that different from the poison biter faction. Really. Yeah, I think we just need to focus like one nest at a time. Just barrage it. And just take about one at a time. I shouldn't walk through those poison clouds, those are dead. And those worms are also pretty damaging. It's possible to take down poison nests already, with not too much trouble. Yeah, I don't know. The scary part about the juggernauts is the same that is scary about the poison biters. They're just gonna be harder to kill. I don't think we can kill regenerative biter bases with rockets. We can kill these couple ones in front here. Let's set it to eternal daytime for this experimentos. Let's try to shoot some rockets at the regenerative bases. Okay, we did like 300 or 400 damage. It's healing rapidly though. What about the laser defense if we snipe in here? The laser defense is doing it. It's working. Okay, let's try it for real then. These can be poisoned. The laser biters are draining my armor. I think that, and we gotta wait until the surrounding factions are gone. Let's take down everything that looks like it's something else. You know what I should have brought? I should have brought landfill. With landfill we can do this. The biters will stop being angry at us. We can even repair the spider here fairly safely. And with landfill we can just make a patch on the water like this. I want to try to take down that regenerative nest. Oh boy, these are so dangerous. They have like predictive shooting. They did research ballistics. They're gonna burn down the forest here with their infernal fire. We need to get out of there. That's gonna burn us to death like instantly. I guess they can be poisoned though, but we cannot really come close by enough to poison them. Unless we take a lot of damage. Oh, there's really a lot of damage. It's a lot of biters. We need to go heal, and quickly too. I'm not sure the wolves will survive that revenge attack. Maybe the key is to not go back to the base. Maybe the key is the landfill. Go on the water. So now all these biters are gonna slam into the walls right here. Let's just watch that happen, I suppose. For science. That's a lot of damage, but it's still less damage than one nuclear biter. I guess these are all gonna die in a fire, that's not too exciting. I guess we're just gonna try sniping them from far away. Change direction often and hope for the best. Well, I must say it's possible, right? It's possible to take out the biters at a okay-ish rate. Ooh, what the heck was that? I'm dead. Guys, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Leave me alone. I don't even have legs. Nope. Nope. I can make it. I'm alive. Alright. Results of the test. It went okay. It looks like it is possible to take these down with the laser defense. Can I just don't want to reload just yet. I guess we could place a base like in range of the laser turrets. In range of some laser turrets. If we have 16 laser defenses, that should be equivalent to 8 laser turrets. Let's see how it goes. They have 11,500 hit points. That's why it's taking so long. Where are you going? Okay. It's working. It's just the fact that each and every one of those hives has 11,500 hit points. The nests have only 4,500, so that's like half. Revenge attacks aren't a problem. Yeah, that's a good observation. So what's going on with that then? Points gains, point spending. Speed up time, speed up time. Okay, they have 16,000 points to spend still, but... Okay, so they attack from all of those spaces at once. Let's wait for the next wave. So they spend it like in bulks or whatever. I think it takes quite a bit of time for revenge attacks to materialize, because sometimes they take them from quite far away. Just observing the pattern. Yeah, more damage research will help, but that requires more more yellow signs and more waiting. On the other side, we just had one of those evolution changes at 75%. I don't know when the next one is going to happen, but these are already level 8 hives and level 8 nests. So I guess there's only 2 more to go. I saw one at 65% when it was those nuclear biters. 75, 2 more to go, maybe 85 and 95% evolution. Then again, we had a message about 82% when the Juggernaut faction was possible. So maybe it will happen earlier. At 82 and 90% or something. Yeah, it's hard to guess, right? Yeah, if we don't claim the territory, the nests will come back. That is true. So we are gonna want to claim only the resources, right? So we are just gonna want to extend this wall first, I suppose. No, maybe not first, but that gives us another copper. Maybe we can extend it a little bit more south and then just go this way to go around this coal. Ideally, we want this iron as well, so around this iron doesn't look like too many bases. Ideally, I'd go like this, but that's a lot of bases to take out for no gain. So I guess we're gonna just go around the coal, go back up, and then go this way. And also, there's no sense in taking this part to square it off, because that's just killing a lot of biters for nothing at all. If anything, we should probably extend the base this way later on, because there's stone, another million, and another good iron, coal, and copper patch. Really good patches, really, and there's even oil there. So that is going to be the another expansion, I suppose. I think we'll have to make that one as well at some point. Then we have kind of got a horse or something. Don't know exactly what I've just drawn, but it looks like an animal. We're gonna go for the animal-shaped base. Oh, you can mouse over those. Lots of enemy movement. Spotted. I spy with my little eye. There is way too many arrows on my screen. Why not go down to the water to get a side defended for free? You mean all of this? I think the underground attacks can cross like 2 chunks or so of water. So you're still not safe. And biters dying can cause, like over here, can cause landfill to spawn on the water. So water is not a safety zone in Rampant. At least maybe it is, but I'm not gonna treat it like one. Even if I'm gonna go over the water, I'm gonna wall the water. I don't trust anything. Yeah, so I think now we're still surviving. We're struggling to get to... let me... Look, I need the data. Yeah, and right now we're struggling still. We are trying to get strong enough so that we can take the coal. And hopefully another copper and iron. With that we can research all the entire tech tree, including artillery, nukes, and a bunch. We can make a rocket silo and research a bunch of infinite technologies to get even stronger. Like the 1 and 2000 technology upgrades. We can make a real base that does like 60-ish SPM for all science packs instead of the garbage that we got right now. But it's not garbage, this is a good base. It was a very good base to get us through the early game. It by design does not scale up into the late game with yellow and purple signs. It was never the intention of this base. The function of this base was to be compact and produce 45 SPM up to blue signs. And to make 45 to 60 SPM yellow and purple signs, you need like several external patches hooked up simultaneously. And we just only... This is all iron at the moment, and its edges are bleeding dry already. And this is all our copper. So yeah, after we got the coal and the 2 extra 1 extra iron, 1 extra copper, then we're gonna go post infinite technology. After artillery, I don't even know if we're gonna get nukes. The explosive rockets seem to do it well enough, and nukes are super expensive. Are they not? Yeah, 30 uranium to 35. That does require Covrex. 10 processing units as well per nuke. What do they have to process? There's just a rocket with a slightly more dangerous tippity tip. But yeah, we want to get the rocket silo, get space signs, and then we can do the infinite damage upgrades for like stupidly high fire damage, stupidly high physical damage, because that scales twice with the turrets as well. Same for the flamethrowers. The flamethrower turrets also do multiplicative extra damage from in the same way that gun turrets do it. And we can get a little bit of extra laser damage upgrade, like I think it's like 7 damage per level for the personal laser defense and 14 damage for the ground-based laser turrets. It's not bad for the first 2 levels or so, but laser damage kinda falls off a little bit because it doesn't stack multiplicatively and there is no AoE. Yeah, and then I think before we can go for world peace, we will need to expand onto this section as well. And then we'll need to set up a military production base, mostly. Because we're going to be spending... I don't think the plan is just explosive rockets. They did seem to work well on everything. Except for... Can these guys be nuked? That's a great question. I guess we can... let's pause time. Probably should have first equipped myself with a nuke. Let's get a stack of them. A rocket launcher. Right, so I should be able to grab that. Oh, my laser defense is killing them. Heck yeah. Go personal laser defense. Let's try the nuke. No! It's barely over halfway. 5,400 remaining from 11.5. I guess the second one should do it. My nukes do a lot more damage though. Okay, the second shot did it. I think personal laser defenses are the way to go for those, or just turret creep once everything else is gone. Or flamethrower creep, that would work as well. If I personal laser defense everything that comes my way, then the flamethrowers can take out the nest fairly easy. Once everything else is gone at least. So that's just leaving them for last and doing it the old-fashioned way. For the rest I didn't really see... The only thing I worry about... I mean, we lost the spider already. But my spider is as strong as it's gonna be. While the biters are still growing stronger. So I don't know what kind of damage they will be doing at level 8, 9, 10 maybe. My spider, I don't have a way to upgrade my spider's hit points or... And the shields, I can put like 3 shields or something. But we cannot sacrifice the legs, we need the speed. Speed over shields. And the shields drain the batteries very fast, as my experience. And then they need a long time to recharge, so... that might only be possible if we have several Spidertrons and we can cycle between them. So we can... Once the batteries are empty, we can park one, hop in the next one, and then just rampage further. And then, once the batteries are empty, just change back or something like that. The uranium is not great. And this has been running for quite a while. These have finished about 3,000 products each. We could mine more uranium, of course, out of this. It is a million though. It is a million. That's a lot. We have used up 60k. And 60k got us about 3,000, about 6,000 uranium. There's another tiny patch over here, but that's like 100k. That's like 1/10 the size. I don't think there's much other uranium. It's kind of hard to see because somebody painted the entire map with map text for some reason. I think that's all that's visible on the map, really. And we already explored the map. The only criteria for uranium was I needed to mine like... I needed to get one shiny green rock so I could make the spider. That was all we needed. Yeah, you need 4 of the nuclear power cells to make the spider. They are used in the fission reactors now. It used to be just the blue chips and LDS. Now they added the 4 uranium cells to make it, which is annoying. I understand why it makes thematic sense, but it is pretty annoying because now you require uranium to make the fission reactor. I guess it makes sense, but I'm spoiled. I don't want the cost increase. I don't care about the cost, but you need access to... You need special access to the uranium resource to pull it off. So if there's no uranium on the map, then you're pretty much shafted. And you don't need a little bit of it either. You need enough to gamble your way to your first shiny green rock, which should be roughly between, what is it, like 12 to 1500 uranium mined before you will succeed on average. That poison is such BS, man. Such BS. I guess that poison is gonna grow stronger as well. Let's just check the stats of one of these guys. 11 poison resistance. Okay, these make upon that they yield a poison cloud with 5.5 tiles of range. That is a lot. 6.67 poison for what we have now, level 7s. See if that changes. It does. This is already a 6 tile range with 7 poison damage. 6.5 time range, 7.5. And then we got 7 tile range with 8 poison damage. Let's compare it to juggernauts. Are those even more poisonous? Yes, let's check the alpha. Okay, no, they are basically the same. But they deal damage 3 times per second. Right? So it's 21 DPS per biter that dies at the wall. And the walls have 0 resistances against... Nothing has resistance against poison, because poison damage against the player faction is not a thing in the base game. So whether it's not really, you cannot really call it an oversight in that way. And Rampant Arsenal does add walls which have, or like does change it to poison resistance, something like that. I didn't actually check it. Oh wait, Rampant did add laser resistance to the walls. That is not a thing either. Yeah, acid and poison are different things, so... Yeah, I'm not gonna ask the mod author if it's a bug or a feature, because I don't want to know the answer. It's not as bad as that game where if you win it, you have to send a bug report that you won the game. That is considered a bug, and then they make it harder, so that the next player has an even harder time. I don't remember which game that was, but one of the game had that. One game had such a policy. If you win the game, that's a bug. Please file a bug report so we can see how you did it, and then we change it so that that's not possible anymore. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna call it for today. It was a fun stream. We took quite a bit of damage. We just turtled up. We are preparing to dish out quite a bit of damage. Hopefully that will go well. If we can, I think we'll hold off for some yellow sign stuff, but I think we maybe we shouldn't. Because what are we gonna do? Sit around, twiddle our thumbs? It kinda depends though, because without the damage upgrades for the rockets we'll be shooting so many more rockets. And if we run out of rockets, because we didn't research the damage upgrades, it's gonna be hard to replace those. We have been producing rockets all game, basically, since we unlocked them. So here's the production. I guess we did produce a bunch in the beginning. Then we did produce explosives all the time though. Yeah, pretty much all the time. With small breaks in between. We have stopped producing explosives. That's interesting. I did not set up the requested chest to request coal. Alright, let's go back then. That is a editor mode save, so let's go to this one. End of stream save, but we'll resave because apparently somebody forgot to request call to these things. Okay, it's been like 20-ish minutes or so. Half an hour. Not great, but probably not the end of the world. How is the oil level doing? It's kinda stable, really. $5k a minute, 4.7k a minute of consumption. This is gonna go down, of course, because this is still declining rapidly. Where is oil? We can speed module this and beacon up the sources though, at the cost of some pollution. I guess that's one reason to square off the base around the coal and iron to capture the oil, but that is so many biter bases. Probably be that's the only, I don't know. If we claim this anyway, we can make an outcrop to claim the oil, I suppose. Yeah, which mod? This is Chunky Chunks. Alright, so... Did I resave? No. I will save. And here you can see the mod list if you are interested. We got alert settings, which allows you to toggle this off and on with a better arrow so you can see something on the screen. It's all like visual stuff. The calculator, we haven't used that. Chunky Chunks for the tile grid, which you can access by pausing. Extra zoom because we want to see what's going on. Rampant, of course. Speed control, which we sometimes use to simulate stuff. Same for editor extensions. Then we got the milestones and the stats key. Stats key shows this over here, and milestones just gives you extra achievements. That's all the mods that there are for the Rampant one. And I edited some of the music files to play Space Age music instead of the... Some of the tracks have been replaced with space age music. Just I literally copied the files and replaced them with the same file name once. Right, I don't have a super good end screen anymore then, because those nuclear biters have effed off. But hopefully this will still do some stuff. It might even kill me, I'm standing pretty close by. Right. Good progress today, I think. It's not the most interesting part, but yeah, we were completely out of resources. We had to stabilize, we had to scrounge around to get everything up and running again after everything bled completely dry. And we did it. We don't exactly have resource abundance, but the ammo belts are full. We have automated the last turret type in laser turrets. And now it's just a matter of finishing up the preparations to go in the counterattack. That will be next weekend. And if we can manage that, I don't know, I don't dare to say that we will succeed then. It just takes one unknown faction which can do some stuff which you don't expect. And that can end it all. This is one of these mods where it looks like it's all going okay, you can have everything under control until you suddenly don't, and then it's like unrecoverable immediately. So it's gonna be on the edge all the time. Yeah, I think I need to make the thumbnail still. I don't have a good idea yet for it. But the episode is ready. I want to release it tomorrow. It's the Fulgoran one. It kind of grew a little bit beyond what it was supposed to be, and I have ultimately decided to split it up into two. Amongst other reasons, I simply cannot record all the footage for a 50-minute episode onto my hard disk in lossless format. But yeah, the first half is ready. The second half is scripted, recorded, put in the editor already, cut to size, and I already started recording and editing the footage as well. So that's in progress. So I expect that will come upcoming Friday on Patreon and then one Friday later on YouTube. But yeah, let's say just early in the upcoming week the new episode will air. Ben the fish died? No, you cannot be serious. Where's Ben the fish? Is that real? There goes my outro screen. Don't speak. It's the real one, okay? It is the real one. You saw nothing. Let's save. End of stream save, guys. Thanks everybody for watching. I had a great time. I hope you had one too, and we have a new auto screen. I hope to see you all next time.